Asha.
Hello, everybody. I'm Arkma, joined by Ricefield, and I'm so excited. We are in our first block of Melty Blood type Lumina here at Climax of Night 7. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing, Arkma?
I'm so excited to be here. We're not going to talk about what happened yesterday. We're here today in the moment, ready to play some Melty Blood, and we're going to be getting right into it in just a second with our first match.
Right at the start of the pool. It's the first pool of Melty Blood type Lumina here at Climax. It is going to be a killer. This pool is packed. We have players like Roger, players like we got Roger, we got Reaper.
We got
Reaper.
Reaper.
Very, very strong North American players. And we also have, I think, one of the stories of the tournament, which is going to be Moai.
Oh,
One of the best players in Japan who made the trip out thanks to the fundraiser that PSA ran.
One of the
and he
three
is going to be
players.
here. So I think that is going to be a very, very big storyline going into this this bracket is who is ready to take on Moai.
Yeah, and that's the hard part. A lot of people in this bracket, the consistency of when you can attend things is always really hard, and then how you play online. And this feels even weirder when it comes from different regions. So Japan can be kind of hard to get games with unless you kind of travel out there. We've had a few North America players who've made the trip out there, but for a lot of people, this will be their first exposure to Moai again since Climax last year. And I know Moai been really on the grind for Lumina this year and was so anxious to come back. So we'll have to see. But first, we're actually going to have Roger with a W versus Freckles.
One of the strongest players coming from California. One of the best in North America.
Where's the maids, though? Not on the tried and true match.
I think he's decided to get off the maids and go back to the tried and true match. This is a character that Roger has had many, many, many high-end results with.
Oh, I think maybe we are in a quick button or pad check.
Yeah, controller issues, it looks like.
Me when I have to play the video game and the controller doesn't want to work. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
It happens. It happens. Everything's going wrong. That's okay.
Oh, no. Get it out of the way now.
But Mash and Alco. So Mash, a lot of really good Abare options. And I think as Alco, it's probably really scary running your pressure.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest thing about Alco is when you learn the pressure, it's still scary, but it is still manageable. She's not one of those characters who can keep you in a block string for a really long time. They just tell you to hold it. They keep it really ambiguous, which is scary in its own way, but it gives you an option to mash. And, well, Mash has a 6-frame DP with her 623A, and that can do a lot of damage because it's not an invisible DP. You have a regular DP if you really want to get risky with it.
The ability to cancel that 623A in particular into those gapless plus frames to steal back your turn, very, very scary.
So if you're on Alco, you have to be extra careful about those situations. Lest you kind of get opened up and take a lot of damage. And Mash's pressure in the corner as well, no joke. A lot of you can kind of keep things like it's not. I don't think there's gapless per se, but they kind of put you in a gamble situation sometimes. I can tell you off the top of my head, like 3 Mash players who will do knockdown, and then they come in with like the air slam down with the shield, and then you take a lot more damage than I'd like to admit because you low shielded and exploded.
Exactly. Yeah, the table drop, one of the scariest things. And I think that's one of the scariest things in general about Mash that leads to a lot of very polarizing matchups is the ability of Mash to manipulate her air trajectory in so many ways, mix up your movement, stall your air time, and come down with those hitboxes that will catch, maybe premature anti-air attempts or something like that. So when you have characters like Alco, who is really going to have to commit to a lot of those anti-airs, it's very, very scary when players like Roger are going to be able to mix up their air movement on a dime like that.
For sure, and this game really thrives itself with a lot of characters on their air movement, like how they can kind of bob and weave through things. And what usually seems like, oh, I have good zoning projectiles, I've got good positioning, like I'm pretty far away. You throw one like projectile out and you're not ready to cancel, or you're just in the wrong spot, you could just get jumped for it, take 4K easy, and now you're in the corner. Very, very careful for both players, honestly, on the resources.
Absolutely.
Especially for Alco, because you don't have a meterless DP. You have only your metered one, so you have to be careful with that. You're going to be really reliant on your Abare options, but she also has one of those low-hitting 5As, so may not always catch if someone tries to IAD over you. But on the other hand, she does pretty well with things like Stone Hat. She has the ability to use like 2BC if you get under them. And it's like, oh, I'm going to die now. Goodbye.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to have to really leverage a lot of those system mechanics like Heat, like Shield, like Moondrive. So the resource game, especially for the Alco side of this matchup, it's going to be very, very, very important to track those options and make sure that you can get those explosive one-turns that Alco needs to have.
Yep. And the other thing, reaction to clash frames, Mash, the last patch, they were like, what if she just clashed even more,
What if she did it more?
And what if it was, like, weirder to deal with? So being able to react to clash with the proper options is good, but this can put characters like Alco in a disadvantage because if you don't have meter, you can't DP.
Yeah, and Alco with weaker EX cancels as well because of that, the low 5A and very committal DP, slow reversal options. So getting through those clash interactions as well is going to be a little bit unsafer when MASH has things like ADP, BDP, EXDP, all these great options. So it's really, really going to be on the Alco player in this matchup to be very, 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 very tight and very precise with where they're placing the anti-airs.
But on the Alco side, you do have have Beam, which can be really good at being like, okay, did they charge at me, yes or no? Do I have the space to activate EX, probably EX Beam, or if you really want to XDP, then it's like, okay, I can kind of keep that going. It really is just keep your spatial awareness. You could either choose to play it a little more aggressively like someone such as Shinoa, or you could maybe try and stay a little more back like Gozen and just be like, I'm just going to kind of set up and make you fail, because the dive kicks can be good, but what if I have my nice little orb house with all those little beautiful orbs? Yeah, you can
build the whole enclosure for yourself, keep them out, deny those air options. And also, I mean, the commitment necessary on the air normals and the falling dive kicks and things like that.
It's like, this is a bad position when they recognize you do the dive jump and they just kind of get behind you. That's the biggest thing. I noticed this. I was playing some AACC earlier, and I was like, oh, you could do some really cool run unders in this game because everyone's kind of jumping up and down. I think in Lumina, run unders are kind of less. Like, you don't see them as often, but they're way, way more impactful when they happen because it's probably leading into a fatal because your opponent's coming down with an air button. And because of the positioning is definitely going to drag you to the corner, it could be a very...
corner carry also very high in this game.
There are a lot of characters that are like, ooh, my movement nice, and then they do like a bad position dive or something, and now the opponent's got them from behind. You are in a bad spot. As someone who's played CL, someone who plays PCL and loves to do super jump JC, it'll happen, and you will take like 6K and have to hold that.
Very, very scary. That movement, so important in a matchup like this. The movement in the air from MASH and the extra air actions from Alco as well. The double jump, the extra air dash, very, very impactful.
Looks like we're starting to get things set up again. Hopefully we'll be starting again soon. But I did want to shout out at 5:30 on Max Mode _FGC. We do have the exhibition for Lumina tonight. The fight card, we've got 5 sets that have been selected to see some really cool competition. And I think that'll be a great watch. I believe that'll be Kurbo and Akimi on comms.
Yes.
I'm so excited to hear from them. And we got some awesome sets.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at that fight card before when you guys tweeted about it. There's a couple killer matches, man. Some very, very, very high-level Melty Blood coming your way, not just in this broadcast, but right afterwards on the fight card event.
We've had a lot of exhibitions in the past in PSA. Other people have hosted it, like Junie and Salt Prophet and Kurbo. We've all had our fair share of exhibitions, but I feel like it's been a while since we had just no holds bars. We just have these two players duking it out, and I think those are really exciting when you can get people of similar strengths or similar ideas and put them in a really tight head-to-head. So when it came to selecting sets, it was, what do I think would be like the coolest things to watch? And I'm so excited to see it.
And now's the time to do it. Everyone's here. Everyone's really gunning for it in their A game. And we have, of course, those international players coming out to give us some other competition that we don't get to see normally.
And I want to shout out, we have Georgiao, a.k.a. George, and we have Donnie coming in from South America. I know we have Zarpox coming in from Europe, from Spain. And again, as we mentioned earlier, we have Moai as well as Tao Tao coming in from Japan, as well as a few other Japanese and I think a Korean talent coming in. This is the interesting thing about this Climax. I think last Climax, it was everyone who was super active in the scene right now or starting to peter off or coming in. This year, you have like a handful of like really new talent from like this year who have made it out.
Oh, yeah.
You have like the last 2 years, people like myself, JCOM, coming in and coming back and being like, hey, we still got this. We're still going to put up a fight. And you have like the older heads who are like, we're playing Uni 2 mostly, but we're coming back and we're still like active enough that you have to be scared of us.
Yeah, definitely an old guard, new guard kind of dynamic here at Climax tonight.
And then you have the super dark horse of, you guys will probably win the bracket. We just haven't heard from you in a while. Like Straw, who's been on the Street Fighter grind, Medusa, who hasn't been active as much. So very interesting bracket coming ahead. But we're finally to get into the game now. Roger on your left, and we've got Freckles on your right.
Yeah, Roger opening up with those plus frames that we were talking about, that stomp of the 2-2X series from MASH, forcing those turns down. ID over the back, and that's another scary thing about MASH when she's in the air, is that backwards hitting JC. Very, very tricky. That can catch some of those run unders that you're looking for.
Oh, nice bash out. Trying to go to the 2A.
Incredible mash from Freckles, but a great back throw on that shield attempt from Freckles. finds the out of the clash there, keeps smashing that 2A, gets through that clash, just muscles through, but dragged down by the back HJC once again. Roger able to fall with safety with those dual-sided air hitboxes.
You've got to be very careful, especially on those drops. Drops are not necessarily the best thing in the world, but you can pick up. Knowing how to pick up off those drops is important.
Yeah,
If you find yourself dropping, which can happen a lot in an offline sense, you just want to have like your contingency plans ready. Good fall down there with the JB. That's going to take us right to the corner. And I'm curious to see what the Okizeme is going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be orb set here.
No, we're going to cash out.
Burns the Archetype, wants to get a significant health lead here to try to give yourself a little bit of leeway to carry out the set and play a little bit more patient.
But that is a little tricky. You've removed your ability to DP. If you keep Roger in the corner, it's not bad, but you are risking it with no meter to cycle, and Roger's going to take advantage of that. That was a kind of a risky 4-bar spend because you still have MD and you didn't gain any back from using the 3-bar. But that's
Spends
okay.
the Moondrive. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Spends that rest of the resource to get out the 5A. Comes out on those minus frames, but not able to get the full conversion. And Roger muscles through with the charging star, the advancing 236A, all the way to the corner. Like we were talking about, full corner carry.
And we're ready.
Through, properly layering the offense, landing with that buffered shield in the case of a clash. Roger with excellent offensive structure.
This is going to kill, I think. No, not enough. Needed a little bit more bar.
Up. One more touch.
Great Abare.
Incredible
That should be
mash
enough
from
to
Freckles.
kill.
Great awareness. I really like the timing of that match from Freckles because we saw Freckles did not die, but they were put down below the second round counter, which is your indicator for when you are dead to throw. Roger looking for a throw to try to close it out, open up the blocks of Freckles, and recognize it, mashes.
Yep. A push and pull. I'm actually a little surprised Freckles didn't go for the level 3 to get back to 50% Moon, but is able to get there now and has Roger in the corner. A lot of resources on the table for both players. They've MD into heat.
Great heat out. EX cancel, but the back hit of Alco JB.
It was too early to
denies
push.
the EX cancel.
There's your hard knockdown. All right. No, we're going to... just let it go
set
raw.
up those plus frames there. Yeah, and Roger just flies out. Freckles not quite insulating themselves with that hard knockdown. Going for a little bit of a reset, but it's going to be very costly.
All right, we're going for stagger pressure.
Staggers
Tries to catch it.
Incredible backdash on that 6C, the overhead. Finds the way back to the mid screen here. Shield beat comes through, and there's another 623A. So scary, such a strong scramble offense.
I had a
frame 6 anti-air in that +0 environment.
Here's that block string, but Roger's still without meter. 50 seconds left on the clock. Finds the charge.
Muscles through again.
Oh, the MD. You're gonna build the 1 bar. Are you gonna build the 2nd bar? I think you are. One more into the air.
Yeah, you're dead on just the 1.
Hit.
Yeah, Roger muscling through with that 236, that charged 236B. Gets the clash properties to get all the way in, muscle your way through that projectile zoning.
It was also a really good reaction to go into MD because that helps the damage duration. It sends it down, I think it's by 20%. So you actually get a little more damage. And because you go into MD now, you're going to be building a lot more meter. So in case that first one doesn't hit, you have the second one ready to go. And Match is really good at
Great
confirming
blocks
into
on
their
that
meter.
6C overhead, caught by the low staggers right after though. Roger moving along, carrying that momentum into game 2. Super jump, safe jump. Good blocks from Freckles again. The overhead's not landing, but plus frames. Mashing on that 2-2B. There is a gap before the slam, but once you block it, you have to respect those plus frames. Plus frames again. Tries to DP through it, and a fantastic moon drive from Freckles to invul through that DP attempt. The big scramble
Go into
from
the
Roger.
heat as well. Doesn't manage to find the air hit. We're going to keep the block string going. No, left too
Back
much of a
throw
gap with no
from Roger.
super.
And a stagger. Caught trying to fuzzy mash a little bit early out of turn on that left-right mix-up from Roger there. And Roger looking primed to take this set on set point here. Run up to 6-3-8 again. Such a strong scramble tool.
Yeah, no, that's kicking out many opponent in the years that Lumina's been out.
Exactly. Oh, empty low, trying to react to that IAD, going for that high shield, but countered by Roger with that empty low.
Safe jump? No, didn't
No
actually get it in
safe jump
time.
from Roger. EXDP to get yourself out, back to the mid-screen. No cancel on the shield and catches the landing, the whiff from Roger. Trying to get that IED over, but not quite enough, just out of range, and Freckles takes advantage.
Tries to
4C,
4C.
but good blocks from Roger. Mashing through, there's that TK dive kick again, but blocked by Freckles.
Oh no, that actually might be it. You're gonna build the second bar
That's
after
gonna be
this.
the kill, yeah, absolutely.
No,
unfortunate drop from Roger. Freckles trying to maintain balance, but Roger using those TK dive hits to get over the low pokes from Freckles, trying to find those two Bs, those two Cs, catch Roger from a distance with that low hit, force him to crouch block. But Roger finds the gap, TK's over, and takes the set 2-0.
Oh man, we're back at offline Lumina. Everyone's dropping things again. We're trying to remember how inputs work.
Trying to get used to it, but it comes with its benefits. We saw that 4C, a very, very, very potent overhead.
Yep.
Very fast, the killer of online players. But we're here offline, not as much lag, and we can block those 4Cs.
I love having my reactions again.
Let's go!
And then I'm going to say that, and we'll be in pools tomorrow. I'm going to get hit by like 2-2B charge from Noel and get overheaded and be like, my bad.
My favorite thing when I come to these offline events is when people talk all online about half charge. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to get half charge offline, and then we get half charged anyway.
Yeah. He's a genuinely good pressure tool. I think we did see a half charge come in earlier in the set. I think in game 2, it was like half charge 6C, and then just kept the block string going.
Exactly.
It requires a little bit of gusto to kind of get out of those situations, especially if you don't have a DP. If you have a DP and you recognize it's like a charge or a half charge, you can typically get out with some exceptions, or at least extra steps if they have armor.
Yeah.
But there was a good amount there shown that was like, oh, okay, we're offline instead of online. So these are theoretical things that we can react to.
Yep, absolutely.
We are getting our next opponent. Oh, this is going to be interesting. We've got GDG versus Alex the Maestro. I'm so excited. Alex, Akiha main. It's been a long time since I've seen Alex in a bracket.
Yeah, that was the name that I saw that I had not seen in a very long time. A name I recognize, but not seen in a very, very, very long time.
Yeah, and we have GDG going to be on the vlog.
Yeah, this is Kyo, the Undernight player,
Yep.
coming from Japan, and has a very nasty blob. Was seated very high on this bracket as well. That international competition coming out for Climax.
Yeah, it was very hard to seed all these competitors, especially when it's like, again, I'd put Kyo in this situation of, we haven't seen you compete in a while, so we're not really sure. And you kind of have to put in their aspect of, hey, you are a very top-level player, you play Undernight very well. You kind of have to give you your flowers, so I'm interested to see how this is going to go. Now, this is reminiscent of Con 6, where we had Medusa and Shijo in Grands.
The climactic finish of last year.
Yeah, so this is the trick to this matchup. Vlav is really good at zoning, and Akiha can have a very hard time getting in. But she's going to get in eventually.
And then she built all that resource trying to get in, didn't she?
and then also, Vlav kind of struggles. He has a good incentive to use heat to get out. The issue is, because he doesn't have a DP or like good Abare, like fast Abare, trying to heat against Akiha while she's in her zone is very difficult because it's going to be guard canceled. And you got to be very careful about when you do it. But we got Alex trying to come in, tries to find that JC to start it up, but gets slightly counter hit because of that whiff.
Spacing from Kyo, getting around that air movement from Alex. Unfortunate whiff on that EX, but able to keep it stable. Goes back to the mid screen, trying to set up the zoning. The blob stomp, a great falling shield from Alex to stay safe. But you're back to the corner now, very, very scary. Really trying to work your way in. A great super jump to get over that low-angle fireball, but the lariat from Kyo, that preemptive poke to keep Alex out, catch that ground game, and a fatal counter all the way into the corner.
It's a tricky thing, and it looks like right now Kyo is very content to just kind of sit back in zone, but showcase that like I'm holding mid-screen because I want to jump you at any time with one of my normals or my Lariat special. Finds the 5C. We are not going to continue
not
off
able to
it.
get that conversion, but very scary. Alex finally finds his way in with that 2-1-4 series. Another unfortunate drop, though.
Big 4BC. We have to get these this time. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, tracking down that backdash from Kyo, but not enough. Not able to convert. And Kyo with that rising up back JA. Just close it out. A little love tap to bring us to the next round.
Big fatal starter there. Alex is going to try and get the ball in their court. Here we go. Get some ring going, and we're just going to do a hard knockdown here.
And this is particularly scary because look at the resource from Alex, but a great heat from Kyo to reverse the positioning on the screen. Now, Alex in the corner on his own offense.
Nice tech.
Throw, fantastic tech from Alex. 4BC to try to mix up.
The spacing.
Kyo weasels his way out.
That was impeccable. Right around that JB. That JB notorious for being able to hit you, just with how kind of big and low it goes. Yeah. But where there's a will, there's a way, and Kyo is going to have to figure out a way to now seal the deal.
Great recognition from Alex, but the shield B from Kyo. Once again, staying on top of preserving that turn, preventing Alex
safe jump
from getting this going.
Oh no, we dropped it. Pick it back up.
Repeats
into
those fireballs
from
the range. Trying to deny a press out attempt from Alex, but goes in, and now Alex finds his way in. That JB once again falling on top of that preemptive mash from Kyo, and this is very, very scary because look at the amount of bar that Alex has built.
Heated! Why did you do that? You're Aki Hatono, you can keep them in the corner.
Oh, Alex goes for that safe heat attempt to try to give themselves that health regeneration from the heat state. Give themselves a little bit of insurance to prevent death from a mash. But not going to come out. Kyo makes a big gamble on that scramble and comes out ahead, taking game 1 here over Alex. Not able to really to get that turn started.
That felt like a confidence issue. Just you got the knockdown, and there are some points in Type Lumina in 2025 where you just go, I got the knockdown, I just need to keep advantage. Trying to risk the heat sometimes can put you in a worse situation like that, but maybe on the Alco things can go better.
Very tip of Lariat coming out from Kyo. Long range poke, another drop unfortunately, and there's that 6BC, that hit scan full screen projectile. One of the few tools that is going to be able to contest the zoning and projectiles from Kyo.
All right, no hard knockdown. We're going to heat immediately out of the corner.
Around that heat and back to the mid screen. That's one of the scary things too, is your job is not over as the defender once your heat comes out on Vlad. Vlad back to the mid screen, has those projectiles to contest.
Tries to find the overhead, does not work. Going to be sent away.
Shield A from Kyo, not able to get a full confirm once again, leaving a lot on the table. Tries to press falling, but the 6BC active as ever. Stagger 5A into that 4C. Another drop though from Alex, and just presses out with the A beams.
Yeah, both players showing some very big drops, but showing equally that they can pick them up if the time is right.
Yep. And so pivotal here in that set, that lost round from Kyo, because losing that round, now Kyo has access to even more potent options on that ice wall, like that air unblockable. 2-1-4C cancel, that blocked air projectile, guaranteed touch from Kyo.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time. I think in every Blob matchup, at some point you're going to get hit by an air UB because of that. Yeah, usually it's like, oh, we do 2-3-6 A or B, catch you in the air, and now I go to my Lariat.
The neutral jumps catch the challenge from Kyo, a fatal counter into the corner here. Alex has a chance to set down these negative edge orbs, start this pressure. Overhead, good blocks from Kyo with a run-up throw.
Oh, not going to pop it? No,
not
good
going
heat
to
out.
pop. Yeah, typically Alka, when she has that negative orb on you, she's able to activate it and get a combo off that throw. Opts not to go for it.
Well, got the chicken block, but wasn't able to really get more off of it. Gonna jump over, miss the JB. Can we maybe fight back?
Kyo just playing this safe, simple mid-range game, but going for those up fires to prevent the super jump attempts from Alex. But Alex doing a great job recognizing that pattern, the patterns from Kyo, and using these beams to get in.
Yeah, a lot more confidence there. Honestly, Alex kind of playing this like a game of CSGO. Just said, you know what, I can stay far range. Vlov does kind of have to recognize how good Alco's range can be because of things like 6BC or 236B. Just the activeness and just how far the beam will go. It challenges your own range, and because of that, it's been throwing Kyo off quite a bit from far away.
Yeah, and when Kyo is looking for those upward angled fireballs, the fast speed of that 6BC is going to deny the follow-up attempt and get you fatal countered. You're going to take pretty considerable damage and take that knockdown. Negative orb pressure once again from Alex here.
Yeah, that was very good because on top of the MD, Kyo was negative from that. And because that 2A comes out a little bit slower, it gave Alex enough time to pop it to make sure they were safe.
Plus turns in another great heat from Kyo, finding the opportunity where Alex is trying to reset their pressure and finds that gap to get that heat out. Mashes on the reshield attempt.
Very good arc
into
drive.
the arc drive with the very end of that heat. Full cash out.
And that gets you back your MD, but going back to the corner, good maneuvering there by Alex.
And gets right behind the trail of that air fireball from Kyo. Orbs down again, the moonshot activation. No! Kyo tries to get aggressive on the back foot and is counter hit by those negative edge orbs. One of the scariest things in the game is when you have the right read to get out on defense, but the orb is there to keep the opponent safe.
Oh my gosh, what a beautiful air beam. Not able to confirm it, but an MD to keep the pressure going.
Doing such a good job of denying these air fireballs from Kyo. Plus frames off the 2-1-4C to get in. IAD in. 4C again, but another great heat from Kyo.
Oh, that's a Uni too. We're
playing the wrong game, guys. Looking for an air unblockable with that moondrive, not able to get it just out of range.
Good
Fatal throw from Alex sets this negative edge. Run up throw again, but a little too early. The frame advantage is a back throw from Kyo. 2A, but the EX too fast to prevent that DPOS.
Yeah, wasn't there to OS it. Gonna mash out with the Abare. There's our air throw back into the corner.
Unfortunate whip from Alex there. Kyo positioning.
The command grab.
The command grab is on its way. Another drop.
Wait, this could be it. This is set point for Alex. If he can win this next interaction.
Not able to put that bar, though. One more touch from Alex.
Good heat out.
Immediate MD back. And the moondrive. Costly defense from Kyo. Finds that 5B. Able to confirm it the very last second. Into that arc drive. to give yourself a health lead. Shield be in, no reaction.
We tried to mash, but we were even. That's not enough to wait. Or
if you have the 2-bar, yeah,
right?
takes that mix up. Off that low. What a tech from Kyo. Taking that throw, the 1-up 5A, staying alive. Kyo brings himself one more chance to turn this set around.
This resource game is looking a little tricky. Both players looking to get one good hit for MD, but now Alex a bit tapped out.
We see Kyo playing a lot more dynamic in the tail end of this set.
Another
6BC, another IED from Alex.
Both
those
players
beams
with those linear IEDs can be kind of tricky to interact with when you think you know what's happening. Ibari 2BC? You're right, you're so right.
A daring escape once again from Kyo. Finding these gaps, 5C overhead into the low. Good blocks from Alex. Denying these mid-screen mix-ups from Kyo, unable to convert off these stray hits. No air unblockable either, and the 6BC once again.
Welcome to CSGO. Oh, another good heat.
Back to the heat. 6BC again. Yeah,
Stay locked down.
We see Kyo playing a lot more active in the tail end of this set. The 6BCs are doing a good job of denying the passive zoning from Kyo.
Oh, what a JB!
Trying to block out these beams, but Alex responds in turn. Working his way into the mid-screen.
Work it to
One
air
more
throw.
touch can do it.
No, we're going to use beam. A throw won't kill here, but it catches
Throws
the
on the
MD.
moondrive, but pops the orb early.
And the 4C! Alex!
Takes it.
All right, we got our first upset of the bracket.
Kyo denied early.
Oh my gosh, we're starting to set up that the swimming pool, as it were. You've been knocked down into losers. It's a bit more dangerous waters. You've got a Vlav already swimming in there.
Yeah.
And who knows what we're going to get next. But up next on our stream set, we're going to have Moai and Sinner Blue.
And here he is, the man of the hour, one of the strongest players coming from Japan. And this is going to be one of the men to watch. Seeded to win the bracket, I believe.
Yep.
First seed. So that is who you're going to watch if you're looking to see who's going to make it to that championship Sunday.
Well,
Moai is
right
definitely
here?
one of the people you're going to look for.
Sinner Blue. That name is so familiar, and I'm so sad I'm blanking on it.
Yeah, I believe Sinner Blue is one of those players. That's the thing, because we are both very active in the PSA side of the community, the online community. But there is a very, very big, significant portion of the player base who really only makes appearances at like maybe their own offline locals and at majors like this, like here at Climax of Night. And it's always a fun time to come out to these events, see names that you aren't familiar with, and kind of pick up on like who's got game around here.
I will
playing
say,
that offline.
I did notice as I was looking at the bracket, and I went, oh, I recognize you, because when I was running the bracket at CEO 2025 this year, I noticed that there was a lot of players from that who also came over and entered this event.
Exactly.
So a lot of people you'll find just swimming about, just playing their offlines. They might be multi-gamers, just kind of entering the game when they go to something big. And get people like Junebear who do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Very low-key, but if you talk to any high-level player in this game, they go, yeah, Junebear's legit. They've got it.
That's always a scary thing when those brackets drop a couple weeks beforehand and you see someone in your path that you don't know their name, but you gotta assume they're good for it.
All right, we're gonna have Roa Hisui. Hisui is a very interesting character. We talk about like who you ask about in terms of like a tier list in this game. Hisui can be a little interesting in the fact that a lot of people actually think she's really, really good.
Yes.
And for no reason, like no bad reason, because Hisui has really good Abare, very good fast buttons. Her item toss with 4BC especially is really good at screen control.
One of the best projectiles in the game.
It's tricky because it's not very fast per se. It can be, but the main thing is it has screen presence, which some projectiles may not even have as much of.
Yep.
And then you get put into her pressure, and it's like she can loop it. She's got good mix on it. If she works her combo into air throw, she gets a good left-right off of it. And she has a lot of good knockdown options that can make it hard to deal with.
Very much one of the one-turn type characters. Very, very, very potent offense, but gonna have to put in that work to get in.
Oh,
Moai,
right
aggressive right off the bat with the Roa tackle, getting right in. No wasted time.
Yep, a lot of the narrative around Roa this patch was, oh, he's dead. They took him out. They broke his knees. No, this character's still very good.
Very, very potent, especially with that linear IAD like we were talking about from Alco as well. Roa also able to present those double IAD, those double overhead situations. Oh, the advancement from Moai. Stellar. Sinner Blue trying to get that Dust Cloud out to deny the offense from Moai, but Moai using those advancing normals from Roa to get just in front of it, keep his turn, and avoid the Dust Cloud.
All right, there's my item toss. Out of MD already is Sinner Blue because of that MD from last round. That's kind of rough because you lose one of your like better zoning projectiles. And even then, in this matchup, it's a bit tricky because Roa's screen control from mid-far range is really solid. What an air throw! Oh my gosh, that was
Sinner
awesome.
Blue recognized that IED back trying to bait out a throw and answers with the jump air throw. committal option.
Oh
Cinnablu
no,
very
big
ready.
4BC, but misses the arc
Arc
drive.
drive a little early with the
no.
run-up mix. Able to sneak under the tech of Cinnablu and get the side swap running as well. Put his back to the corner. Moondrive comes out with a DP layered behind. That jab comes out and preventing other aggressive options with that DP.
And
Fantastic
we
layering.
tried to Abare with Cinnablu there, immediate DP, and then or just getting caught by the continuation of block string. It's really rough. You're kind of facing Roa in a similar perspective to Hisui because both characters have a really good way to kind of keep you in their pressure. I think Roa has like a little bit more like immediate range, but like slightly slower buttons. But when you're the one having to block it, it's still scary.
Yeah, definitely some contentious range. The BC right out, tries to ID back, mix up the blocks of Cinnablu. Responds in kind, not able to find these conversions though. Moai hovering over the head of Cinnablu, finds his way out with that side swap tackle and the EX to keep the plus frames, continues his turn, and the IAD.
It might not be a lot
all
of
the way
damage,
back to the corner.
but that was a really good pickup.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Whiff cancels the charge, plus frames once again, that IAD threatening those overheads. Now the advancement. Moai able to keep his turn so consistent with the advancing movement of Roa. 6C into that low follow-up. Opens up Cinnablu once again, really trying to work his way out of the corner.
Oh, we are really wanting to tech throw.
He really wants it. Moai staying solid. A risky high shield. Cinnablu takes advantage. Full punish into the corner here.
We're going to work this into EX Ladle. That gives you a hard knockdown to set up some bentos.
Yeah, the bento there.
Tries to go
locking
low.
down Moai, threatening these stagger jabs, and 5C catches the jump out attempt from Moai, trying to escape, and Cinnablu locks down a round of their own.
Yeah, looking very good now. Definitely uncomfortable on the defense in some parts of these scramble neutrals, but once the game plan has started looking a bit sharper, it's going to be on Moai here to try and not let that slip. Oh, you
Re-air unblockable!
No,
there it is!
Oh.
Moai ends the combo early so that Cinnablu techs into those lightning that's going to keep you in the air, and the guaranteed are unblockable.
Oh, got the jump over, but was too far. That super jump sending you just over where Moai was, and you are gone.
Yeah, great patience from Moai there. Has the whiff on that 8 needle, but does not go for the follow-up. No whiff cancel, so that Cinnablu can land behind him, and he can catch that landing with that fatal 2A. Great patience, not autopiloting at all in the neutral here.
All right, match point for Moai.
Moon skill, that's a guaranteed punish. Shields that moon skill. Guaranteed follow-up. No ability to reshield for Cinnablu. And we're back in the corner once again against Moai, threatening offense.
Oh, we dropped it?
Unfortunate drop.
That's okay.
But you're in range here. So scary. Trying to contest. But when you're in that range, Moai out of harm's way and threatening those plus frames on those needles.
And caught the tech with the IAD. This isn't going to be enough because no fatal, but you are one away. And this is just welcome to gambling with your life on the line. Here we go.
One more touch can do it, and you're dead to throw. And finds the guard cancel. Cinnablu trying to guard cancel the way out. Try to get themselves back into the mid-screen, but Moai, structuring his pressure properly, finds that stagger and shields, reacts to the guard cancel. Spectacular offense from Moai.
But Cinnablu looking really good in some aspects of that match. Was a very exciting low-key. If that match was a little longer, I think you'd start getting the hang of some of that pressure. Unfortunately, especially in those situations, you block the safe jump in the corner. And sometimes it genuinely feels like, okay, I kind of just have to figure out. I gotta do something. They ID at me, then I need a 5A. And Hisui's 5A, for what it's worth, is really good.
Yes.
But if they start their strike pressure and you get hit, you're like, I feel stupid.
Yeah, we saw Moai threatening those advancing staggers, the moves that are gonna threaten to frame trap if you try to mash out, but also moving himself forward so you are constantly under the threat of throw.
Yeah.
So you want to mash, you want to prevent Moai from getting that throw, but staying in range, threatening those frame traps, denying you, applying that mental stack. Phenomenal from Moai.
We're getting our next players up in just a second.
I'm walking up to the stage here. I'm trying to see who that is over there. I can't quite see.
I'm a little lost, but we'll see in just a second. Actually, do you have would you be able to pull up the bracket for us? I'm interested to see. So this isn't just the only sets that happen here. It's not just the ones that are on stream.
Of course,
We've got
two pools are happening over at the same time.
And I'm really interested to see who's making that climb up, because we have already got one upset here. It's possible that we have more to come.
Yeah, so far here, we have
picks over
Moai.
Giraffe? Okay.
Yeah, Mew picks with a great upset over Giraffe. Another strong role player, Giraffe, but Mew picks one of the only people holding down the Count of Monte Cristo.
Broken character.
Very, very strong.
I hate that guy.
Very unpopular, widely considered very weak, but Mewpick staying dedicated, able to come out and taking it over Roa, where he is going to face another one. He's running the gauntlet, where he is going to have to face off against Moai, who we just watched.
No. Oh, is that Medusa? That okay.
Medusa
I have to say, this is definitely biased commentary. That's my goat. We literally, I drove him here to make sure he could get here. Very last minute addition to this bracket. Was not sure if he was going to be able to make it out here today, but I'm glad he is.
Here he is at Climax of Night, second place from last year. One of the favorites to win the tournament, undoubtedly. Also on the block here, one of the strongest in North America.
Yeah, no, my favorite story with Medusa is when I was first learning this game, like 21, 22, I didn't really know anybody in my region that like really played the game. I had like one other person in Orlando, and we didn't really even keep up with that. I was just kind of playing on ranked occasionally. And the first time I heard of someone relatively close was Medusa, and I would travel down where he's at, we would play, and I'd get my ass kicked.
Yeah.
And I'd go, man, this game's so cool. I can't wait to improve. And then I would see him on like the CEO stage in top 8 for like the 2 years in a row, and it was like, oh, wait, no, he's actually just that good. I'm not that bad. Like, I was still bad, but it was like, oh, no, he's got it. And we saw last year on a really good run at Climax. Last year, made it into the top 8, into the top 2. Very close sets with Shijo, and dare I say, probably the most competitive set of that year, maybe.
Yeah,
given how close
undoubtedly.
I would say the only other one that was kind of like that was Crossover Arc 24, which was between Kiri and Scrot. Another really long and really good set. But we are going to be jumping in here. We got Junbear.
Junbear here on the other end,
but
rocking the saber.
Actually, I'm low-key really surprised to see them meet up right now. Junbear, a very solid offline player on the Saber. May lack a little bit of matchup experience with some people, given that it's mostly offline. But on the other hand, has those tournament nerves built up, able to do really well no matter the environment. And we'll have to see if that's enough to deal with Medusa.
Yeah, an explosive start from Medusa here. So content, so confident in their zoning patterns.
But
Junbear threads the needle, finds their way in using that saber dive kick to get over the fireballs and into the corner here. Full carry into that safe heat, give yourself a little bit of insurance, and you have that extra bar for that 2-2C, the plus frames. Fantastic guard cancel out from Medusa, guaranteed. Back into the corner once again. That 5C catching a mash attempt from Junbear, keeping it safe off the plus frames of that stomp.
Not enough to kill. Gonna have to drop it with no meter. Oh, Junbear's ready to scramble.
Unpunished shield whiff there from Junbear. He has full moon gauge right now, so that shield is going to have a lot less recovery than it normally would on whiff. But falling with that JC, Medusa going to take the first round in very convincing fashion.
Very scary interaction there for Medusa, though. I think if Junbear was a little quicker with the JA, might have gotten caught. We're going to round start with that Lariat. That move is very good. You never think of a character like Vav, who's more of a zoner, to be good in the scrap, but you get him in a nice mid-range, and he's ready to throw some very big hands.
Fast, and with a very, very far reach as well. Medusa continuing to run this offense down. Going back to the mid-screen, keeping that anti-air.
Good chicken
Great
block.
Jump cancel on that 3C clash. Jump cancels able to get the air block,
movement.
but the dive kicks again from Junbear, so evasive in the air. Maneuvering around these anti-airs from Medusa. Unfortunate drop, trying to get it again, but a great shield from Medusa. That immediate A follow-up to deny any continued offense off of that block.
All right, gonna separate, try and charge. This is where it's scary. You are at low health. You have the ability to Avalon at this point if you can read a good projectile.
You gotta be so careful with Medusa here. Chips down that dash. High shield with the low stomp, the big shoe from Medusa, taking game one.
I think a big thing in this matchup is we can say, oh, just Avalon, but Vlog's projectiles, at least on the ground, the 2-2 stomp, can go really fast.
There's that 6C, that overhead as well. You gotta worry about more than just the fireballs.
Oh, we're
running in again.
In.
Yeah, Junbear trying to get in, trying to use that fast ground dash speed of Saber, one of the fastest characters in the game. But Medusa just putting so many projectiles, putting so many hitboxes down to deny that air movement. Fantastic JA from Junbear. Out of the corner.
Good cash out as well. That's going to be 4.2, almost 4.2 off
Very
the zero
respectable damage. Immediate dive here, trying to get over low mash. Little antsy. Junbear makes a couple of mistakes there, commits to that shield and commits to that heat. A little antsy. Junbear getting ahead of themselves, and Medusa takes full advantage.
That's
punishing into the kill and going into a match point here.
Yeah, I
already.
think this really is, you just kind of have to steal yourself early game. Try to EX cancel the catch, but no invincibility on the 214C. You're going to get opened up.
Yeah, Medusa just playing slow, calm, and collected here at the other end of the screen. This zoning, so hard to contend with for Junebear.
I think the biggest thing I love about Medusa is his micro movements. You'll see him like kind of shimmy a little or only take a little bit of space and continue throwing projectiles.
Yep.
I think that's the mark of a good zoner is when you know to threaten your space by approaching because people aren't really ready for that.
Yep.
And Junebear, no exception, not able to stop Medusa on a roll.
Yeah, Medusa taking it quick and clean with some fantastic positioning, keeping Junebear out, denying those approaches, and making sure that they can just calm down. Just play at the other end of the screen. No need to get in. No need to get antsy. Perfect. Just collected from Medusa.
Yeah, I've definitely been on the receiving end of that very, very much.
Yeah,
but we're
absolutely.
excited to see Medusa a lot more in this bracket. Definitely one of those players, not just to make top 32, to make top 8 for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
But we are going to be loading in from some
Yeah,
more
definitely
stuff.
another one of those players to watch alongside names like Moai. Medusa is going to be right up there.
There's a lot of M's.
In second place.
Moai, Medusa, other M names. We got Made in Heaven. Okay, give me more. Mewpix. Mewpix, who we did see, is moving on.
And it looks like that is the match we're going to be getting here. Moai and Mewpix walking up to the setup. So we are going to get to see the return of Moai, and we're going to get to see Mewpix facing off with international talent, I think, for the first time.
You know, that might be. I know Mewpix is a combo breaker. I don't know if they played anyone in the winner's side. It was international. I don't think we had too many.
Yeah,
I know
combo
we
breaker was
played.
not a big international
we
tournament.
played in losers because I dropped early, and I think that set was like 2-1, and it was really close. I think Mewpix can do it, but I'm looking at the Count of Monte Cristo and I go, this character has issues, and a character like Roa can really mess you up. When you're not careful. Like, we got a slower 5A. You have a meterless DP, but like
On
you
the
got
slower end, 8 frames of startup.
Okay, that's fine. I think PCL's 8 frames too.
Yeah.
And that DP is pretty good. I think just having access to a DP is solid. The issue is using it against Roa requires you to really know how you're picking your fight.
You have to really pick your points.
You're also
on defense against Roa.
Your projectiles are kind of a gamble. You have essentially Alco Beam. It can be like a little slower, a little faster, but trying to contest with Roa on the ground, it's almost like a old cowboy showdown where it's who fired first.
Draw. Exactly.
The benefit that Dantes does have is he also has air laser, which goes at like a 40-degree angle, and that can be good at catching people trying to run under you or trying to commit to something, which Roa could theoretically
also going to be good at challenging the whiff cancel B needle from Moai, who's looking to catch those jumps with that whiff cancel into the angle to cover his head. Now, this is a character we have seen Moai play with. I don't believe Climax last year they were picking it, but we have seen Moai on the Mario before.
But why? Like,
looking to maybe trick up Mewpix. Mario is a character, though, that has a lot of representation here in North America.
That's like me going to Europe and playing CL. It's like, yeah, you and the entire army outside.
Yep.
Nice jump cancel to start.
Jump cancel to start it off from Mewpix. Getting that guaranteed punish with that moon skill.
But
that's one of the problems, and that's why I think Moai is looking at bringing the Mario into this matchup. A lot of the ground game and those beams from Mewpix that we were talking about.
What do you mean he didn't run up shield?
Daring heat.
Okay, maybe it's a little different. It might be a little different from the Marios we got here. I don't know if I've seen too much doing Chakra into run up shield. That's like a JCOM level. I'm calling you out.
Oh yeah, for sure. But finds the Spider-Man, that fatal counter anti-air. Gonna be able to confirm into the Arctic as well. Big damage on the board for
It's
Moai.
huge as well because Mewpix is really tapped out on resources right now. And while Moai might be as well, you can still run your pressure pretty confidently.
Setting that parry, and that's something that Mewpix is going to have to watch out. You're going to be so careful about when you mash, because if Moai cancels into that parry, you're going to be locked in with the guard point and get hit.
You can shield it, so if you mash on it with 2A, you can do the Heat OS and go into shield if you time it right. So it's good to know how to interact around that to make your Mario opponent just kind of second guess the situation.
Definitely a knowledge check kind of character. We need to see if Mewpix is ready to keep up with the gimmicks and has some of that kind of play on deck. EX knockdown into the mid-screen here, setting the chakrams. Run up 5B to deny a low shield attempt, and the ID into the empty low. Going to trip up Mewpix.
And that's going to kill.
Game 1 going to Moai on this Mario here. Switching things up.
This might be also kind of messed up for Mewpix, because going off a giraffe and you're like, oh, I got another Roa to fight, and then having to fight Mario.
Yeah, warmed up on that matchup, and now you got to come into something fresh.
I don't remember. I think you can do some funny things with TK Punch. To like get around some Mario Nun things. But again, it's going to be how much have you played this matchmatchup?
That's another one of the big knowledge checks against Mario here is the frame trapping of those nuns. You have two nuns to control as Mario. You have the punch nun and you have the sword nun. The sword one always going to stay out there, and that punch nun can come out right after and frame trap when Neopix tries to disable the nuns by hitting them with a move.
I'm just going to do a PSA for every single person who is like, I'm fighting Mario, and they're setting up Chakra mid-screen. Be very risk-averse to doing jump back shield. It will probably whiff.
Yep. You have to do up forward or up neutral shield.
You can theoretically make it work. It's just like a serious timing thing, but you're kind of insane for doing that, so don't do that.
Here's that mix-up again. Neopix. What a big, daring way to get out of that setup. The frame zero command grab. 3 bars. Costly, but could be the turning point for Neopix here.
Good
a great heat from Moai on that no cancel, but the beams right after catching that tech. Full screen presence from Neopix and the IAD. Simple and clean. Gonna open up Moai here.
And that is going to be a hard knockdown off of air throw.
Moonshot through, fantastic tech, trying to clash through, but the nun there to bail you out and catching the jump. Not able to convert from Moai, a little too far, and
no,
that's another scary tool. When you put out those projectiles from Neopix, Moai always has the option to put out that air 214C. The nun snaps to the opponent's position, so throwing projectiles when Moai is in the air, very, very scary.
But unfortunately for Neopix, actually had the knockdown but messed up the meaty, whiffed it clear. Moai recognized it immediately in Fuzzy Mash 2A and able to find the confirm. Sealing it with the Mario.
Yeah, unfortunate mistake from Neopix there, but a costly one. A player like Moai is going to be ready to take advantage of those mistakes immediately, so you have to stay solid. Neopix with a lot of good ideas, but not able to keep it tight enough for to get some of those hits and bring Moai down.
Yeah, and I don't blame you for not knowing the Mario, like not having as much comfort with the Mario matchup. We were seeing some, dare I say, some older combos in that string. I was looking at the damage meter, I'm like, wait, what do you mean you didn't take like 3.9, 4K?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a secondary. So Moai might not be fully up to date, but has those fundamentals, knows how to work on that pressure and get around some of those player habits, and has those reactions as well.
Yeah, I think there's probably a few people that you can scout out in this bracket and go, I don't think you know this Mario matchup as well. I think you do, so I'm going to go Roa.
Yep. And that's one of the things about having a deep bag in this game. We have a lot of players here in North America as well, players like Fushi or Yun, who's here today, who have a deep bag of characters, and they can cycle through them to throw the opponent off or bring in something new. If one opponent doesn't know a matchup on this character, but another knows the matchup on this character, you can switch around and cycle those characters to depending on what you need for your bracket path.
Yep, and we definitely got people like Nega Reaper, who's going to be on Miyako or Mash. I think we mentioned earlier Roger could play the maids if they really wanted to. Scrot, we've seen pick Mash before outside of Coma. I've seen Scrot pick like 5 different characters just on a whim.
I think he's won a character, or he's won a tournament on like 5 or 6 different characters over the years.
So if sometimes we may get those experiences where we see some people switching around, but it looks like we are going to be going to a quick break. We'll be back in just a second with more Melty Blood type Lumina.
B-Pools, we'll be right back.
ready?
back. Some more Melty Blood type Lumina here at Con 7. And joined with me still is Ricefield.
Hello, everybody.
How have you been
Welcome
feeling?
back for another bit of Melty Blood pools. I'm feeling great. We've had some very nice contentious matches. Got to see some new faces as well on the stream thus far. And boy, do we have a banger lined up right
goodness.
here. I just saw two very, very skilled players.
Sorry, I had to wait,
sit
but
down
which
on
is
the
some
setup.
goats. Shouts to J-Com and Crystal.
Yeah, we got the audience over there.
This is to talk about the vibes. The vibes have been pretty immaculate so
wonderful.
far. What I love about Con is because it's a Type Lumina event, a lot of people are kind of incentivized to come out as we kind of get further and further in the game's lifespan. So you get to see all sorts of people, people who have been around, people who have been kind of here and there. So it's always great to see folks.
Yeah, this is my first time coming to Climax of Night, and the vibes have just been otherworldly, man. Just walking in the room and all these people just talking to you like they're your best friend for years, right? It's been incredible. The community has been so welcoming and putting on a fantastic show thus far, and we're only on day one.
Yep.
It's been a fantastic event.
And we're getting into our first set here. Now, this is winners finals of one of these pools. I guess technically it's winners semis, but winner of this makes it out of the pool. Loser has to fight one more to try and make it out. But we've got Nega Reaper and Roger with a W. And Roger on the... No, I'm pretty sure this is a button check.
This is a button check, yeah.
I'm like, I actually don't know if Roger is going to feel inclined to play the maids. Roger has been working on the maids for the last few months.
Yes.
The Vlav, I'm pretty sure, is just a button check for Reaper.
Yeah, exactly.
Reaper typically on Miyako or on
Reaper is one of
Mash.
those characters like we were talking about in the last block, or one of those players like we were talking about in the last block, who has a deep bag of multiple characters. You know, the Mash obviously they're in, but they have that Miyako as well, depending on the matchup.
Okay, I thought we were maybe going to see the Mash mirror. We're not.
That would have been crazy.
Okay, I know it's some people might prefer to just go right into it, just say I'm better. If you're me, you go, I don't want to play the mirror. That's crazy.
Scary.
I'm gonna get washed.
Playing the mirror is scary, man.
But we're gonna see the Miyako. Reaper has actually been a very active player. Was at the last two Canadian events, Toryukin and UMAD. Placed pretty well there. I believe finishing third at Toryu and I think fourth at UMAD.
Yeah, fourth place at Combo Breaker as well earlier this year.
Yeah, had a win over Scrot. A very solid run. Beat Luffy as well, another really strong Akia player repping Saudi Arabia. And overall, just a very consistent presence here and in Uni 2.
Yeah, fantastic movement starting it off from Reaper. We saw in the last set that Roger played, making a lot of use of that charged, the charged shield bash and the dive kicks to really work their way in. But Reaper maneuvering so well.
You can tell that Reaper's a Miyako or a Mash player because it reacted to getting shielded with just immediate 6-2-3-A to beat out the delay shield counter.
The muscle memory coming out from Reaper. 6 blocks. What a clash, but no cancel from Reaper.
It was a very spooky situation. I respect just kind of waiting in the block there from both players. That's going to take you to the corner.
Roger tries to fight early.
Oh, this is going to do a lot of damage, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That's 4.2. Tries to jump over, but not high enough to avoid the heat. And that's air unblockable. No,
not quite.
enough.
The 2-2-C a little too low, but you get those plus frames right after. Roger threatens that throw. Not able to convert off the air dash back mix up. Running up into that EX and a great reaction from Roger. Just goes back to the mid screen, playing it safe.
All right, now Reaper is in a bad spot after that 3BC, but no, okay, we do it again.
There it is again. Yeah, there we go. Waiting for the drop, that fatal counter, giving that guaranteed punish. Roger really blowing up those air attempts with that 3BC.
And that may have mattered. I don't know without the meter if it would have killed still, but now you get to save up some of that bar if you're Roger. And
what
you have a little bit of moon still.
From Roger.
Yep, back
Super
to the
jump
corner.
into that JA right off the bat, tracking down Reaper, bringing him down to earth here in the corner. Backdashing a potential heap and no bite from Reaper. Plus frames again, moves over, and the back hit of JC once again coming in for Roger, covering that back end and preventing any run-unders.
Oh, no super jump in. Maybe he was a little too nervous. Maybe missed the point where it would have worked.
Another fatal. Roger keeping such good control of the airspace, denying these jump approaches from Reaper.
This is going to do a lot of damage. I don't believe enough to kill. We're going to crash it out on the DP.
Really trying to squeeze it in, but not enough.
Oh,
a little
JP.
early. And Reaper able to turn around the positioning, gets out of a no cancel. Moondrop
We're
activation
mashing!
and just mashes. No fear
No
from
cash
Reaper.
out on the level 3, though.
Oh my god. Oh, the health chip from Roger. Oh my god, we're slopping.
These two have played each other too much. These are
Sneaks under that back to
individuals.
JC. Reaper giving himself a chance here.
There's still 50 seconds left on this clock. What are we doing?
Oh, it tries to challenge the fall, but the back hit again. Roger, you have to be so careful of the back hit.
Those scramble situations, like you see them, and as a Melty player, you have to be careful. You have to start looking at the clock because you go, oh, if this is the kind of scrambles we're going for, we must have wasted a lot of time. But with 50 seconds left, they both could have played pretty passive.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Neither player is really showing that. They want to go in, and Reaper going to switch over to the mash, so we do have the mirror.
The mirror here.
Yeah, we're going to be in the penny color. That is, I believe, the color that Scrot used against Reaper at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, Roger in the green. Reaper in the default colors.
No, you got it.
Reverse, sorry.
Yep.
The names are...
We had the heat bait with the 5A, but didn't cancel.
Oh, and just full send on the dive kick into that arc drive.
It's one of those moves where you hit people a lot with it, and then you get hit by it, and you're like, wait, I do this to people? It's kind of mean.
Yeah. Oh, the air dash back to give it a little bit of breathing room to threaten that dive kick. Reaper not falling for that half charge. Re-shield unpunished from Roger, but there's another one, that reverse beat from Reaper, forcing out that high shield and catching a massive starter on Roger here.
Okay, they're just going to let that hard knock down. Doesn't bait out the heat again.
Dive kick again, jumps over, and a great shield on that 2-2C with cancel. Moondrive under the dive kick. Roger looking for that high shield to deny the dive kick, but Reaper with that Moondrive to cancel it early and see the reaction from Roger.
That's really big because you may have used your Moondrive for it, but A, you got the kill, and B, because that was a shield attempt, Roger didn't get any moon back for that hit, so you're okay on the resource side of things.
Able to work his way out of that, what could have been an air string, into an air unblockable.
Man, we are throwing out all the A normals and just not getting the heat bait. That wasn't a DP input. Maybe
denies the EX cancel. Roger looking to take it back now.
All right, hard
trading
knockdown.
blows for both these players. Hard knockdown into the corner. Simple stick jump. Back dash to get around a heat. Plus frames again from Roger, and the gapless once again, threatening that strike though, trying to bait out a heat with a TK table drop, but no bite from Reaper. Passive defense, but that TK dive kick once again getting over those low pokes.
And that's a really good round here from Roger. Built up a ton of moon back, I think at about 60%. Down on meter, but you can build that back somewhat quickly if you're careful with it. That was scary.
Very, very scary. Those unclear dive kick interactions. Are you going to get around blockable? Are you able to shield? It can be so hard to parse sometimes. The rising attempt from Reaper, perhaps looking for an IAD, an unfortunate drop there, and Roger going to take advantage, find that little punish, start this turn once again, try to carry this momentum into a game win, crushing the shield, a little bit of chip, and a lot of moon off the bat for Reaper.
Good heat out. Almost got sniped out by Roger's 5A, but was continuing to mash.
Yep.
You're going to get the movement there with the 236 BC, get that moon back.
Cash out into that arc drive. No cancel, and there's another aggressive dive kick out of the corner from Roger.
This economy is dire, but the little bit of moon that's there gets a 3 BC for Reaper. Gonna get that hard knockdown.
That IAD. Looking to cross up. No bite from Roger. Overheads blocked. Fantastic blocks. Patient defense from Roger. The up back to get around the charge shield bash. Not able to get the full punish though. Pressing that JC a little early. No air unblockable. Overheads again blocked.
Baited the throw, but not enough time to punish. We got a heat out from Roger. Gonna get some health back. Reaper just opting to stay back.
Full screen, EX cancel, safe on block, not gonna try to press his luck. Reaper finds that 2-1-4 and the moon drive to get that easy confirm, close out the game, bring it to a game 3.
I love that moon drive because I think Reaper got the hit and wasn't really ready for it, which happened.
Yeah.
But recognize I can MD here, give myself a half a second to think about it and recognize what he could do to find that punish. And it was enough to kill and bring us to game 3 in a very tense game 2.
Yeah, one of the many resources that moon is so pivotal, such an important resource, and Reaper spending it right off the bat, going into this moon drive. And a big deficit in terms of the moon gauge. Back throw from Roger. Same side and delaying. Reaper goes for that low shield to try to get out of a potential left-right mix-up. But Roger uses that double jump to get over and punish the low shield.
Every time I see that J214C super come out, I'm like, oh, you're going to get punished. I got to remember how fast you are out of it.
Yeah, overhead finds its mark finally for Roger. Reaper in the corner, one touch will do, and a potential throw, and there it is. Dead to throw, so scary. You got to mind when you are dead to that throw.
That was a technical perfect, too. Had all that recoverable health that would have been a perfect normally.
Exactly.
And now set point for Roger. Reaper got to fight back. You're going to the corner.
JC, another one. Jumping in. So save that overhead again, but Roger's so active on those events. Back throw incident here for Roger. Potential to turn this round around, but the EXDP to get out of a potential OS and go back to the mid-screen.
I respect just running immediately away. Like, we need to play neutral again.
Yep. No need to push your luck. No need to overextend. Just take the space you've been given. Relax, put 5. Catches that jump with that 6-2-3-A. Roger full sending that anti-air. Backdashing, trying to bait out an option. Reaper not biting, but exposed by that throw. Another one now. 2A staggers overhead again. Blocked this time by Reaper. Plus frames, and another plus frames. Run up, and that walk-up throw. One more touch will do it for Roger.
No MD, the double charge.
Trading Moondrive to get out. Reaper finds the back throw, but you've got to be careful. Moondrive, the ability to clash is here.
What a amazing way! Finds the jump shield on the 3BC out of the corner.
Reaper finds a pivotal shield.
We're gonna build one more bar. Is that enough to kill? It is.
That is. Reaper clutches up, finds that jump shield on the 3BC press, knowing that with that Moondrive, Roger trying to take advantage of the extra clash frames.
But this set isn't over, but finds the hit from the air. Gonna build up a bar. Not gonna spend it though. Gonna just keep it going, try and save it.
Baiting around that throw, but a great tech from Roger, but plus frames again. Reaper continues his turn, shields another EXDP.
Not as bad a punish.
Confirm.
Not as bad of a punish it could be because that was shield launcher. I think if Reaper had just managed to block it or just had a faster reaction to it, could have gotten a punish with 2A.
What an IED out from Roger. A daring escape.
And that's a full cash out. Yep. Not going to build up 50% yet, but you're very close. That's probably at 40. Going to heat.
Wants to get that little bit of life advantage and buy himself some time to build that extra tick of moon that he needs to activate Moondrive. Trading hits here. Reaper forcing his turn in with that dive kick. The plus frames finds that 5A from max range fatal counter. Not going to be enough to kill, but once again, you are in range to die to a throw.
Not yet.
A little bit early. Called that combo early and doesn't find the kill. But the Stagger 2A is going to do it. Reaper comes out on top at the very last minute.
Oh my goodness. These are two very seasoned competitors, and that set really could have gone either way.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of nerves. Yeah, Reaper cut that combo early just before he would have put Roger in throw kill range and has to take another one. But Roger, scared of that throw, trying to mash out, really trying to take their turn back. And Reaper just goes for the calm walk up 2A, finds that frame trap and closes out the set. A very fierce back and forth.
And you could tell because on the one hand, wasn't in throw range. On the other hand, Reaper was banking on your tournament nerves are going to flare and you're going to tech in the air when you really shouldn't. And you're going to explode. But Roger at least recognized it and tried to hold firm. Unfortunately, when you enter those last hit, last throw situations, it kind of is a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to kind of pick an option and commit to it, because if you just freeze up, you will get opened up.
Yeah, you have to commit to your defensive options in this game because stagger windows are so long that strings can take so many different forms that if you're trying to react to everything, you're just going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah. Now, next, this should be an exciting set. We've got Junbear and
Hyo.
Hyo. So Hyo sent down early in losers round 1 to Alex Maestro, playing a really close game 3 set. And Junbear sent down from Medusa. Unfortunately now, you're going to have to run it back with another... Never mind. We're going to be seeing the Koma Kishima instead.
Hyo looking to try something new?
I mean... Yeah, that's we try something new. We try and we're switching out the old fire axe with the trusty chainsaw.
Yeah, weighing his options. Yeah, we saw Hyo kind of not really committing to his zoning game plan. Felt a little uncomfortable with some of Loft's tools and really wanted to just play a little bit more standard, play, with your normals, move around the screen. So I think getting on a character like Koma, who has a lot of those more aggressive options to get around and use with your movement, and especially in a matchup like Saber, who's going to take to the air, having access to all of the elite anti-airs that Koma has.
Rapid beat,
Rapid beat comes through.
Yeah, I think Koma, especially into Saber, you've got great anti-air, but...
Finds that shield beat. Junbear trying to deny with that moon skill, but gets crossed up at the shield beat, gets the wrong moon skill.
Nice.
Armor up.
We've got the setup. So that is the new setup for this patch where you get all the armor frames. So if you hit with that move, you get less armor. Oh, no, that was not the time you wanted to empty.
Wake up with the EX command grab. No way out for Junbear. 4BC to get around the tech. What an option. Back into the corner once again for Junbear.
It'll be a hard knockdown, probably safe jump JC. It's a little nerve-wracking to do that because you got to be extra careful about the counter throw attempt, but Junbear finds the hit, and that's going to kill.
Lands prematurely and goes for that 5C to catch Hyo, looking for a delayed option. Gonna wrestle back control of that round.
Yeah,
That's what you want
yeah.
from Coma. Those anti-airs. 2B, one of the most potent anti-airs in the game, denying the dive kick from Junebear and able to get the full conversion off
But the
of it.
timer is lower. Yep, there it goes. Because it hit on the OTG, it was less. And if you're the opponent, you're so happy to see that. Junebear gonna take advantage back. Patiently waiting.
Again, yeah, has to wait it out, but another empty throw from Kyo.
Forward
Finds the tech
no.
out. That's huge for Kyo.
That's really scary because you're negative there, and in the corner, a lot of characters have a way to poke you.
Armor up again and just chases down the backdash.
Are we going to arc drive here? Are we just going to do one special here? Yep, just go into the command throw.
Save that bar.
Kill. Save the bar. You have enough MD, and we're pretty even on resources, all things considered. Junebear, a little more meter at the trade-off of a little less moon.
Yeah, very smart from Kyo to just run in, take your time, and challenge that backdash because Junebear can't mash. You have those, you have the armor property to get through a lot of mashes or attempts to like shield follow-up. So you have to get in and just chases down that backdash.
Oh, big 4BC.
Maneuvering again with 4BC, the backwards movement.
When you're talking about Saber, a lot of people like to talk about things like her 3BC, maybe her 6BC. Her 4BC has been like a sleeper hit because of how it moves you back. It can punish a lot of jump shielders.
Great blocks in the
Clash.
overhead from Kyo and the held shield. Fantastic patience. Challenges right back after that heat with that Rekka. Not able to get the full conversion. But back to the mid screen and denying that heat from Junebear. No recoverable life. Gonna come back.
Oh, the Yoinker. And the 2-2C
Armor
in
up
neutral.
again.
All right, time to run away from
Oh
the
my
boss.
god, he is flailing!
No, we're trying to hit!
And that's why you can feel comfortable going for those ones when you have the armor up. Junebear can try to challenge, but you're gonna armor through.
Okay, you're not going to build the bar for this, but you are going to get this within throw range with an EX cancel. Here you go. Safe jump time. Bait out the heat!
Finds an incredible hard read on the heat from Kyo. Backdashes out, denies the opportunity to try to get that health back and prevent the offense, but hard bait, and it comes up clean for Junebear.
I'm going to be honest, I was really scared for Junebear because in that situation where Coma also has 3-bar and you're trying to wager if the arc drive is going to come out.
Yeah.
But you know what? Nerves of Steel gets him through.
Oh, what
finds
a
a great
conversion!
conversion off the IAG.
Off that double jump.
All right, no
Able
safe
to
jump
make
though.
that happen, and then just immediate throw from Junebear. Moondrive and spectacular from Kyo. Great Moondrive. See that IAD incoming and challenge you with that 5A. Use that Moondrive to see the offense that's coming your way. Junebear trying to maneuver around again.
No jump
Clashing
shield.
through though.
All right, that's going to be a hard knockdown. Left, right, Wellington. No, going to go into 2-2C, 3 seconds. Nice 4BC, beats out the
Challenging.
armor. There it is again because the 2-2C hit with less time, and this is going to give Junebear the confirm to the corner.
Yeah, Junebear finds just the right timing for that armor to fall off and challenge.
We're messing things up. We didn't do the right 3-bar confirm.
A bit of
You're
a scramble
dead.
here, but Kyo able to work out of that scramble, get another run on the board, try to work his way back into the set from the very jaws of defeat.
This might actually turn this whole game around because you spent our bar already, and you may have forced a little bit of meter out of Kyo, but now you just kind of have to be way more careful in this neutral. You're fighting a game down, which should have been yours.
Armors through again with that charge JC. Kyo not going to even let Junebear have the chance, just muscle through.
Oh, good jump
Don't
out.
try to challenge conventionally. Just muscle through, force him to interact. DP comes out and the meter to get the extension.
Yeah, is there's one weakness Saber has on some of these Rekkas is on those approaches. She is vulnerable to those DPs, and
Great low shield from
showing
Junebear.
why. And now you're going to be taking mid screen.
Yeah, no side swap from Junebear. Trying to get a reset with that Rekka dash follow-up. Kyo finds his way out again. Reshield, unpunished, but Junebear gets to continue the turn. Offense blocked, but plus frames
2-2C
on the
on
board
nice.
with that 2-2C. Playing the spacing, playing it patient, but Kyo comes out swinging with the Rekka. Oh, looking for that backdash again.
And
DP's
another DP.
finds the dash cancel from Junebear. Kyo ready to take advantage of some of these risky pressure resets from Junebear.
Yeah, Kyo looks like they're having a great time.
Oh, yeah.
I think if you're Junebear, it's like you either got to be ready to call out certain things with MD. We haven't seen an Avalon yet. I'm very
Fortunate whiff for June there.
pairing that with MD, you get a nice 3,500 damage, and you get some health back. It can be really critical in some of these situations.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen Kyo try to like structuring around it. So he's just going for very conventional offense. You could get out that Avalon and force out a hard commitment.
Oh,
Another
space on
whiff
the
dive
dive
kick,
kick.
but Kyo able to get the punish this time. Just in range.
2-2C, I'm nice. All right, now you play the mini game.
Armor again chasing down that air move with that
That's
5-8
fine.
again.
Good
denying.
catch.
but dive kick right out of that tech. Junebear comes back down to the ground with a vengeance.
There's your cash out. Gonna just do this into air throw, safe jump.
Jump IDN, triple overhead. Kyo able to find that heat. Air backdash to get out of the dive kick's trajectory. But another, not gonna get that full combo. And so Junebear gonna be able to dive kick again, fall with that option. Back throw into the corner for Kyo.
Oh no! Why did he press the button? Kyo, no! You're dead!
Kyo didn't have the full confirm time to armor up on the tech, but Junebear finds the Avalon like we were talking about. Denies.
Big JC starter though. That's gonna fatal, but drops
Oh, an
it.
unfortunate drop again for Kyo. Not able to finish his food. 2-1-4-A. Clash through. Tries to challenge. Junebear gonna find a trade. 5A again and the great shield.
Just enough
from Kyo.
time.
We've seen enough of those Moondrive activations. Junebear ready for what the response is going to be from Kyo. Safe jump IED in a little early, but good blocks from Kyo. No cancel on that record, trying to find an option. Kyo able to work his way up with that jump 2-1-4-C to cover the distance.
All right, we're taking this to the other side now. No meter to confirm though, so this is just gonna have to be an air throw into a safe jump.
Moondrive to keep himself
Baited
safe.
it out! No safe
Baits
jump!
out the... Oh!
I'm surprised we've got a punish as well because of the jump back shield. Wanted to cover the DP as well. And now,
Junebear's
this
one
could be
touch
it.
away.
Baits out the
Run
throw,
up
but
to
still
get
gets
that
caught.
backdash. Command grab from Kyo.
3BC!
3BC! Junebear comes back swinging.
You're
Taking out Kyo very early here in pools.
Yeah, that's a huge upset. Junebear gonna move on to the top cut of bracket and still staying alive. You know, there's a lot to being like good in Melty Blood, and one of the things is making sure you kind of hide some of your tools.
Yeah.
We saw the Avalon in game 3, round 1, and then game 2. We barely saw 3BC. If there's one narrative you've ever heard from Saber, outside of maybe her JA being Meta Knight up there, it's this character presses 3BC and like wins the game sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And we
Very
didn't
hard
really
tool to
see
get
that
through.
at all. We were seeing some 4BCs. I think we may have seen like a 6BC once, but the 3BC was notably absent until the very end there to showcase, hey, I'm covering this front, I'm coming at you, and I'm covering the air, and it covered all options needed. Good job to Junebear.
The confidence from Junebear, because we saw early in that set, he was trying to play it a little more careful, a little more stable, play it calm, try to see what Kyo was doing. And when he picked up on a lot of these drops that were coming out from Kyo, some of these air techs that he was able to get, we saw Junebear slowly become more aggressive and more confident in falling with that dive kick or challenging that space with 3BC and getting it and manipulating and taking advantage of the drops from Kyo.
Yep.
Great structure.
All right, so we've got Mew picks, and who is the opponent? I'm feeling very silly right now.
Yeah, not sure of the tag on here. Mewpix returns with the Dantes after that tough set against Moai.
Oh,
going up against Kirstil here.
Okay, so we saw, we were looking at the bracket during the break, and there was an upset from Kirstil over Lemon and Lime. Lemon and Lime, very frequent offline player on the Red Arcwood. Seeing the Shiki of all characters, this character's got a very storied history in North America. There's been a lot of Shiki players. You've had players like Plague who have done really well offline with the character. So to see another player on Shiki is really cool.
Yeah, two characters who are going to be running a lot more conventional game plans here. Just going for that strike throw, playing the solid neutral, not doing a whole lot of too much gimmicks or anything. So it's going to be a lot of just offensive pressure. Who can play that fundamental game better?
This is kind of tricky if you're Mewpix because Shiki kind of does a lot of things that is really scary for you. He's up close to you and is always kind of pressing a button and always daring you to DP.
Yeah.
And when your Abari options are really slow, it can be really tricky to make that space proper, and you're going to get punished for this.
Yeah, definitely. That 6-frame 5P is going to be a very, very meaningful disadvantage here for Mewpix. Super jump in, back walk to get under the double jump from Kirstil. Reversal of fortune here. Back to the corner now. Mewpix with a great starter.
I'm assuming we're going to do 2-6C into heat. No, actually going to just back off, get the air unblockable.
Drag down into that air unblockable. Great string from Mewpix.
There's the heat.
There's that heat. Finds that tech out.
Arc drive.
Kirstil really trying to challenge it, and that's going to be a guaranteed kill for Mewpix. Very expensive, but gets that kill.
No,
oh, not quite.
No, it was a little too much.
Little too much. Left, right. Oh, not ready for the clash.
See,
trying to get that jump cancel shield, but a little too late. Gonna get caught.
The issue, especially, is because you have that extra frame of jump as Dantes. Your only other option there was probably just a mash DP, but without meter as well, or without that MD because we used it for the arc drive, actually set Mewpix up for failure in that situation.
Yeah, a big risk you gotta take. Forces the whiff on that Lariat. Crystal comes up a little bit short. Mewpix using those beams to take advantage.
Take 2C.
A stare down. Mewpix comes on top, has the confidence to press first. Not able to get the full punish though.
Wow, the spacing on that to avoid the A
DP
counter.
out from Kirstill, but a whiff, unfortunately, on that 2C. Mewpix back in the game.
Yep. That was a very good round. A few little spooky situations, but Mewpix able to clean it up. Little more EX moves.
Another whiff punish from Mewpix, spacing around Crystal's button so well.
Yep, we want to try and see some more moon build from Mewpix to have a bit more of an opportunity to get out on defense. Kirstill going to start some offense by jumping in and going for the arc drive. So this determines like what kind of Sheik you are. It looks like Kirstill is looking to get that install early.
Yeah,
and
the
now,
Nania install coming out. Extra special moves now on the board for Crystal, but another fantastic mashup from Mewpix.
There's a beam.
Here. Mewpix really wants to close out this round fast and deny the opportunity for Crystal to use those Nania install moves to mix him up. Moondrive out,
Great
but
DP.
catches the jump with the DP. Fantastic structure from Mewpix. One more mix-up will do, and catches the 2BC attempt, the attempt to teleport out and get out of that corner.
Yep, that teleport's kind of rough to use as a defensive option because it takes a second to start up, and then for Shiki to move forward, it can be really scary and neutral, but in that situation, it's a little risky. You may have wanted to see something like a 2-on-4 because it kind of keeps you lower to the ground,
yeah.
and it's a very active
another whiff
hitbox.
punish from Mewpix, just playing so solid around that spacing, forcing these whiffs out of Kirstill, and with just the reactions to punish it.
There is going to be your hard knockdown off the throw. JC safe jump, finds home.
Unfortunate drop on that TK, and it's going to be costly. That back tech tried to press, and a fatal counter on the board. You don't actually take that much, though. Not a big punish from Kirstill. 2A on that -2 on the Moondrive. Mewpix tries to challenge, but Kirstill ready for it with a Moondrive of his own.
And that's going to be a good chunk of damage into block my mix. Good BCs from both
Commits
opponents.
to that shield. JC, another air unblockable. Mewpix doing so well to structure his block strings to staircase Kirstill down into that guaranteed air unblockable. One more touch will be the round for Mewpix.
No.
And that JC again. Kirstill really trying to challenge, trying to jump or throw, but Mewpix just keeping it solid, going back to the well. It's working. Keep running it. Play solid.
That safe jump is kind of akin to Saber in a sense because you're doing it further away and trying to make it ambiguous sometimes if it even hits or not. And unfortunately, Kirstill has just kind of guessed wrong on when it's going to hit or not getting those high blocks.
Yeah, the reactions betraying Mewpix there. Finds that whiff 2A, but Kirstill has the whiff cancel behind that 2A. Mewpix trying to react to that whiff.
Block my overhead.
Block the Nania, install the 2-2A, but no pickup from Kirstill. Mewpix is bailed out. The Moondrive ticking down for Kirstill. It's going to be gone by the time you wake up.
And we're going to do the 2-on-4. All right, block my left, right.
Left, right.
We did block it.
Good blocks from Kirstill. Back to that range. Kirstill struggling to get it. Another air unblockable. The staircasing from Mewpix.
And that's going to be enough to kill.
That's going to be the kill. Mewpix solidifies himself and takes it out 2-0. And that is definitely a set where Mewpix really just needed to collect himself. A lot of those mistakes early on where Mewpix was making some mistakes, maybe getting a little nervous, a little slow on the actions or whatever. But Mewpix definitely has reason to be confident going into this because when he makes the trip out to our local in Minnesota, he plays against Alter, another strong Sheikah player, a lot. So he has that matchup experience, just needs to collect himself, get over those nerves, and stay solid. Able to do that in the later moments of that set, and Mewpix is going to move on 2-0 over Kirstill.
I think if you go back, if you're a Shiki player and you want to review the set back after, I think one of the most notable things that Mewpix was really starting to abuse near the end of that set, recognize that Kirstill didn't really have a good jump-in option. Yep. Now, if you're playing Shiki, you have two options. You can either do like jump in JB to land, which is 2 hitboxes, very active move. Can be really good at clipping people who are trying to rise at you.
Yes,
and then you have JC, which is good for people that might be staying a little more grounded. That big axe kind of covers a good amount of space. And I think what ended up happening a lot of times is there was a lot of unconfidence jumping in, which ended up in a block. Yeah. Because Mewpix was like, well, I meet you in the air, and you're not ready for me. And that resulted in, I want to say, at least like 5 air unblockables.
3 or 5, yeah. Mewpix did a great job of structuring those jump-ins uncontested from Kirstill and converting them into guaranteed damage.
Yep.
Just staying solid, going with what works, and staying stable. The name of the game for Miyu picks.
And we're all trying to improve, so it's all good to make sure you watch these back and get a good idea of what went wrong, what can I do better, and then come back stronger in the next event. But still a really good run from Cursed Hill.
Yeah, I saw a couple matches that they had earlier in this bracket where I was very impressed. I saw some names that I knew fall into this Cursed Hill, and we saw them on stream. Very solid.
Oh my God, is that Tonk, dear? Shout out to Tonk.
Tonk is here.
We were talking about like when you get to meet people online for the first time, like in person.
Yeah.
I've known Tonk for a while, a frequent member of the TMN brackets, which is a beginner intermediate bracket that was running for a while, hosted by Giraffe. Very solid Saber, has been showing a lot of improvement against Alex, back on the Akiha, and was on a good run. I believe lost to Akimi, I don't know if it was 2-0 or 2-1. I mean, Akimi, kind of that ever-presence after Combo Breaker.
Yes.
Took a lot of names for second in that bracket, so a perfectly fine loss to have. Both players trying to find their way into this top cut, and it'll be interesting to see. So we did see Saber earlier today with Junbear. Very aggressive character. You can either stay on top of your opponent, play very good spacing pressure, or you can kind of stay back a little and pounce like a tiger. Akiha, she's been kind of the narrative character for like the last 6 months in North America. In Japan, already a very notorious character for how she can kind of lock you down forever. And North America's gotten a lot of players who've been moving to the character and have been using that block string well. I don't think we really saw that too much with Alex in Winterside in their set with Kyo. Switching over to the Alco for game 2 and 3, but I'm interested to see if we're going to see that. I saw your face recoil in real time.
Unable to find that unblockable. Almost found it, but that low-hitting 5A from Akiha makes it a little bit tricky, and Tonk kind of bailed out here, but taking the hit in the corner here. Alex applying this pressure very, very well, forcing the block on this wheel, trying to jump over, catch a commitment from Tonk, but playing it solid, playing it safe, tries to jump out, but JP is there, tracking him down. Moondrive to get out, hard commitment, but no punish on that low shield, and there's the EX wheel again, blocking it out. Fantastic from Tonk, finds that clash, but the Moondive, he guessed wrong.
Yeah, probably thought that was maybe 3 BC. Tonk does like to use a lot of Saber's moon skills for good reason, but that 6 BC hitting low blows up that high shield attempt, and now you're stuck in the corner.
Yeah, very tricky situation because Saber has access to both a high-hitting and a low-hitting moon skill. So you gotta, you have to really be careful with how you see what moon skill's coming out to shield it properly.
Yep. Good
solid
6C.
pressure, and what a 6C from Tonk.
And we're gonna work this into a nice solid hard knockdown. Work that into air throw. No, gonna go for dive
Tries
kick.
to reset into that dive kick. No tech from Alex, so not taking as much damage. Unfortunate miss time on that 5 AOS. And so, but it's still gonna be able to work out of the mid-screen here. Alex really trying to catch these jump approaches. Tonk slides under that wheel set and punishes the landing.
I love the idea, like, Tonk had every good mindset of, I'm getting underneath her, she's running out of air options, I can punish her, and it was just, I don't know what button to push, so kind of hit a few of them, and one of them worked. Oh my god. Tonk's gotta be kind of scared about these jump shields, I'm noticing. You can jump shield, but yeah, you don't want to get opened up by something like that because you'll whiff shield.
Yeah, Alex converts the string properly this time, gets that air unblockable, putting Tonk in the corner once again, going for that run-up throw, and the whiff recovery. Tonk a little late on trying to mash his way out of that whiff throw tech.
Yeah.
Dive kick and the Moondrive to keep yourself safe. A big commitment, but finds that rising JA, the fatal counter, and the dive kick to convert into full damage here in the corner.
Oh, drop it. Make it
Cuts
back
it a
up.
little
No,
early,
good
and the DP from Alex. Spend that bar to get out the full extended OTG. ID's over.
I'm nice.
Tonk, once again, not punished for that. Mid-screen left right now from Alex. Finds the heat out, that guard cancel.
Now this is tricky. As Akiha, you can't really afford to throw rings out willy-nilly because of the Avalon, but great 4BC gonna catch the air attempt there from Tonk, and this is gonna be a nice chunk of damage.
Aggressive option. You're taking a lot. All of the health you gain back from that heat is gone after that 4BC. Catches him with the low 2-2 stomp,
Yep, the
and
delay
Alex
on
ties it up.
The delay forcing, like, gonna make you guess yourself for a second, like, oh, maybe they're gonna do like a ID or a 5C, but then just said, no, I'm still doing the 2-2.
Yeah, Tonk caught facing the other way with that air backdash in the mid-screen, and Alex is gonna take it on the round start here. Starting it off strong,
What a
baits
bait.
that throw with a JB. Structuring the offense very, very well into the EX wheel to get this full knockdown.
Left, right, blocking my mix. Goes same
Same
side.
side low, and Tonk a little late on the press, gets counter hit here.
And now you're guessing for game.
Guess again, same side low again. Opens up Tonk. Maybe looking for a high shield, getting counter hit there. Expecting an overhead coming as a meaty, perhaps a safe jump, but same side low, gonna do the trick. That's a left-right low.
Yep, that's tricky because like a lot of characters kind of have a way to do safe jump. So you might see like JC safe jump, but in that case it was like, do I go high or do I go low?
Yep.
Since we were in the corner and just took a second to guess. It was you said earlier. Kind of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't,
yep,
if
definitely.
I get this working or not. And that is going to be a round start for Alex in this game, too. Tries to find the charge 5B.
Backdashing, getting around that 2-2B.
That was beautiful.
What movement from Tonk. Backdash to get out of that 2-2B, and the EX wheel comes up from Alex, trying to lock him down with that 2-2, but Tonk able to jump over and use that dive kick to fall down and get that punish. Got him in the corner now. Continuing the string of that 2-1-4, the Rekka overhead finds its mark, but no meter to convert. 5A catches the jump out, and the side swap routing from Tonk using that Rekka dash to get Alex back to the corner again, put him in a scary spot.
What a JA. That's going to get you high. Caught a mash attempt from Alex. It was definitely, maybe it was probably a meaty attempt, or a fuzzy mash attempt, and not an EXDP attempt. If
Yeah,
it was,
Tonk
it would have worked.
finds that delayed JA to blow up the fuzzy mash from Alex. Saber so good at structuring around people trying to fuzzy mash. Moondrive out, trading it out. Tonk gambles big, but Alex waits it out and is rewarded. Another knockdown for Alex.
Goes same side, but hesitates on the mash. Tonk
Finds a great heat out.
Avalon? No.
No Avalon on the wheel, but finds the fatal on the low, able to route into this arc drive, get a little bit of damage back.
Yeah, that was actually better because you did an extra 1,000 damage, even if you didn't heal back. That's still fine. Unfortunately, a whiff gets punished by that JB, and now you're to the corner, and maybe a bar of resource that's not going to do you much. Hold the block string.
Yeah, a lot of
Great match! We are
match.
holding anything!
Alex looks for the tick throw into that walk-up throw, and Tonk recognizes, challenges with that 2A, and reverses the momentum, takes that round, evens it up, game one apiece.
I love that because theoretically, when you're in a position like that, you go, you know what, I have some health left, I'm just going to respect the pressure, I got to do this.
Yeah.
But there's the equal thought of, but like if you think I'm going to respect that, I'm just going to mash on you.
Yep.
Especially in that situation, I think Alex was just a little slow to get to the start of the tick throw.
Yes.
That it gave Tonk enough justification to go slam the button.
Yeah,
And
you
now,
gotta play those mind games, and Tonk gambles big, and that's gonna have lingering consequences through the rest of the set. Recognizing and challenging those tick throws.
We're in game 3, and this is a big starter here for Tonk. You're going to do 4.4? That's
A little bit of extra credit as well from that 3C starter. Tries to find that IAD, but a heat out from Alex. Spending that bar early. Wheel set, but great moondrive from Tonk to cover his whiffed dive kick and see that wheel set coming. Not a little too low to get the conversion off of that JA.
What a
63
jump out.
narrowly whiffs, and Alex is poised to punish.
Good confirm as well. Looked a little scary as Tonk got sent a little behind Alex, but able to find the confirm anyways. Stared at the heat, didn't get the shield out in time, and now
and
you are
finds that
taking a
falling
lot.
JC. Significant damage. Yeah, you get to cash out into that arc drive, and Saber also has the passive benefit of doing extra damage while she is in heat. So you are taking a significant amount of damage. No cancel off that Rekka overhead.
What an air
drive
throw!
to see it. Gets that guaranteed up the rising air throw, but another mash from Alex. Challenging these frame traps, these gaps on this block string from Tonk. Crosses him up with the super jump over that whale set. One more touch could do it. Not going to fall into that wheel, though. Back to the mid-screen. One more touch can do it for Tonk.
Got a little too aggressive, and that's going to be enough.
A little antsy for Tonk. Really wants to EX cancel on that whiff to get himself, try to avoid a punish, or catch Alex landing, but a little too early and didn't quite find it. Punished.
2-1-4. Oh, 2-1-4.
Mid-screen.
Okay.
2B catches Alex walking back, trying to get out of the range of Saber.
Good
2C,
shield.
but a great shield, but a fatal on that landing shield. Tries to challenge early. Alex with his back to the wall here. Tonk gets a reset, but not able to convert off that air dash. Moondrive to see it. No punish on that 4BC.
Tries to jump away, but the 4BC catches.
Alex occupies that airspace, prevents the jump out, and keeps Tonk contained to this corner.
There's the
Wheel
ring.
set to force the block. A great heat out again from Tonk. A lot of these heats have been uncontested from Alex. Not a lot of guard cancels, not a lot of shields.
That's a big find.
Sneaks under the wheel set with 2-1-4A. Not able to get the kill, though. The finishing blow still eludes Tonk.
This
So
is
many
all
missed opportunities,
tension.
but you got to stay solid. You have a life lead. And what a 5A from the very range. Catches the landing from Alex. Tonk stays alive, collects himself.
Smooth operator with that 5A. That's going to bring us to the final game, final round.
It's over.
Great mash.
Great match from Alex. Uncharged dive kick is minus on block. And so Tonk tried to challenge, assuming Alex was going to play a passive, but no, Alex challenges, confident in the frame data.
Safe jump attempt. Great throw out. Was not safe.
Tonk involves through.
All right.
With that Moondrive activation. Rising J again. No confirm. Expects another falling button from Alex with that high shield, but Alex just lands empty, finds that 2A. The shield punish from Tonk. We're on a 5B. Staggers on the board. You gotta be careful catching that jump out again with the 5C, but no combo. Moondrive. Oh,
you
no.
died. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Tonk was very confident in those heats because Alex was not contesting them with the shields, but he has that Moondrive ready. He sees that whiff. He sees the heat coming out. Moondrive to collect himself, make the proper decision, finds that punish, and eliminates Tonk. What a tight set. Alex able to collect himself, but Tonk putting up a very, very fierce challenge.
Yeah, that was, you could definitely feel where they were comfortable, where they weren't.
Yep.
And in those situations, it will become who kind of manages it. I think, yeah, as you said, Alex wasn't really catching a lot of those heats, so Tonk was maybe feeling a little more laissez-faire with it. And in the one situation where it mattered, unfortunately, Alex locked in. Actually, that could have been really bad. Didn't get the initial heat catch with shield, but MD'd, and then because of the MD, the heat whiffed, but we still saw the shield up, but the immediate let go after still had enough time to punish.
Yeah, tap shield. Recovered quickly enough for Alex to get that punish, and using that Moondrive to structure yourself, and especially in those game-winning scenarios, to just see what the option is, get that little pause break to freeze the screen, and make sure that you're picking the right option, that you're structuring yourself properly. Great from Alex, and definitely a lot more, a lot of like tournament experience, managing his nerves better, able to collect himself from a lot of his drops or misinputs, whereas Tonk was, getting a couple drops and was a little shaky on how to bring it back and retake control of the set. So definitely some great experience from Alex and some great coverage there at the end there.
Yep. Our next set, I don't know if this is going to be our last one of the block. I think this is the final match that needs to go into the top cut. We have Roger versus Giraffe. Giraffe clawing their way all the way back up, has been fighting since losing to Mewpix in, I think, round 2.
Yeah.
Looking to try and push through, but it has to get through Roger, who is looking to get some redemption after dropping to Reaper in such a close Game 3 set.
Yeah, definitely an uphill battle for Giraffe here. Playing hot from that long loser's run, so definitely kind of warming up as he goes, has a lot of time to see what he's missing out on today, make some corrections, make some adjustments. But Roger sitting here on his tournament life, but one of the favorites to move on to day 2, and one of the highest seeded players. So it's going to be, can Giraffe keep that momentum going from his loser's run, and can he stay solid enough to deny Roger the chance to play again?
Yeah, so we're going to button check here, and now we need to kind of identify some things. So Roger, a very strong player, can be a little wacky with some things, and we got Giraffe. Giraffe is he's a very solid player, looking to kind of build on a lot of experience, and can find some issues to struggle with and try and answer them in time. But there's also the counterplay that he's been trying to work on. He was originally planning to fight Cowie at some point in this bracket. I don't know if we're still on track to do that, but he was like, well, sometimes you just got to get kind of freaky with it, with your game plans. And what he means by that is you kind of just have to do almost like animalistic kind of ideas. Yeah. You got to play aggressive in ways your opponent isn't really as expectant of, or just kind of choose a lack of respect in certain interactions that your opponent would just expect. And we might be seeing that here.
And makes that that heat whiff there. Giraffe collects the punish. Giraffe is definitely a character who loves to go for some of those high roll, like balls to the wall options.
All right, 2-1-4-C, I'm nice. Similar to Akiha, can use that to keep you in your block string. That IAD catching the low shield, didn't kill.
Trying to play solid and baits out that DP. Yeah, Giraffe showing very reserved gameplay here at the start, just keeping himself solid. I like the risk management thus far from Giraffe, and a player as aggressive and who likes to do a lot of crazy options like that, what I'm looking for is his risk management. Is he making those risks at the right time?
Yep. Actually playing so patient. Unfortunately, the backdash a little too close for the dive in, or the dash in.
Miss time from Giraffe here, and Roger gets that full corner carry, finds that throw right off the bat to a overheads. Good blocks from Giraffe, and a magnificent tech escaping the corner, but a little daring with that rib cage, expecting a challenge from Roger. Wake up DP and another block.
I'm nice. Oh, finds the 2C, but not ready to confirm off of it. Good OTG, though. Gets a little bit more damage for your trouble. And now Giraffe opting to stay back.
Back to mid-screen here, and this is the range that Giraffe wants to play at. EX cancel off of that tackle to push Roger back into the corner and get these plus frames. Moondrive to continue the turn. The staggers, but no bite on Roger. No shields, no mashes.
Oh, no. Got to slide in. I don't know if that was what Giraffe wanted. Maybe expecting to catch a jump out, but not enough time.
Yeah, looking to kind of take advantage of the space he gave Roger with that walk back. Trying to goad Roger into an aggressive option and punish, but no bite from Roger. Playing it safe, playing it solid.
Oh, no.
BC in behind those needles.
It just
Great
wasn't ready
use of
for
the
the
resource.
spacing, I think. Maybe thought there was a little more to get interaction while charging.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
we are seeing that Giraffe's resources are a bit low, and now you're stuck in the corner. Good
Plus,
match
again,
out.
what a challenge from Giraffe. Contest those plus frames with a very, very committal mash out. But Roger playing it solid, blocking it out. EX whip cancel, Giraffe is ready. Only gets a block string off of it, but gets to continue his turn into this EX plus frames. One more mix-up will do. ID in, advancement, giving a lot of range, a lot of space for Roger, but Roger not taking the space he's given.
I respect Giraffe looking for more of those IAD ins. It's such a scary tool. Like, theoretically, it's, oh, just hit like 5A or something. But the threat that it adds on top of Roa's regular game plan is so scary that you can really layer it well. And then, oh, we got the full confirm? We got it? Hey!
And we see some of the like defensiveness kind of shooting Roger in the foot here. We saw a couple no cancels from Giraffe, and they went completely uncontested. So Giraffe has a lot of room to work with to move
Good
around
heat.
his pressure. What a heat to escape.
Oh, no, you got too freaky
The
with
very
it.
early high row. Giraffe really expecting Roger to press here, but premature.
You're
Giraffe
not
committing a
dead,
little
but
hard.
it hurts. Gonna
Giving
try
that
and
hard drive,
throw
get him
the
dead
dart.
to throw.
Yep. All right, guess for game. 16 seconds left on the clock. Oh,
Safe
FG.
heat. Back to neutral. Deep. Oh, the back hit of
Oh,
JC
no. You know-
denies the 3BC attempt from Giraffe, trying to anti Roger.
That could have been, you did the 6BC into the immediate 3BC. It may have actually eaten up too much of the MD, removing the clash frames on it.
Yeah.
And that could have been what let Roger get out of there. It was still a dangerous interaction because of how active jump shield can be because they're in the air. But Roger going to take game one.
And
but
what a
Giraffe on
round
the
start.
tail. Yeah.
What a round start from Roger there. We see right off the bat, unfortunate whiffed OS, and Giraffe gets that back throw there. But what a round start, because we've seen a lot in that first game. Giraffe ending his pressure early with those IEDs back to build himself some space, or jumping back to try to block out the DPs coming from Roger. So now he's chasing him down with that run up 5B, those advancing 2-1-4 series to catch those jumps. And so far it's working out for him. Roger making a great adjustment and running away with this round. Staggers, catch Giraffe, but not enough to kill.
Oh,
No
we're using
confirm.
MD? That is really risky.
Very big risk. You're about to die and committing that full resource. This could be very costly for Giraffe. You need to make this round extend as long as you possibly can to build some of that Moondrive back going into the next round. Trying to insulate himself from these dive kicks with these EX needles. Putting up that wall to prevent Roger from getting in. Tries to find an air throw, a daring option, but Roger able to slip out and catch the landing with that EX2-2.
I think what Giraffe wanted to do was trying to bait Roger and doing like a dangerous BC counter or a B counter, but Roger not biting. We find the
Spaces
catch.
around the dive kick. What a whip punish from Giraffe. Great spacing on that run under.
ID left, right. Goes low.
Same side low. Great low shield from Roger. And
these-
challenges the BC through from Giraffe as well, tracking him down all the way to this right-hand corner. Threatening these run-ups, but no throws thus far. And there it is, but what a tech. Great reaction from Giraffe. IEDs are blocked. Fantastic blocks from Roger. Not committing on this defense. Now you got to block again the advancing plus frames of that 2-1-4 series. Once again, yes, spending those 2 bars to get Roger all the way to the opposite coast. Finds that empty shield ID up, but it's not enough to get out. EX hits on Giraffe is ready again. What a tech and a daring option for Giraffe. Trying to scramble through that tech situation. Deny the plus frames from Roger for that tech.
And this could be a guess for game situation if you build the bar back. Good fuzzy mash
What
from
a
Giraffe.
fuzzy mash!
This could be the start of something.
Breaking the structure of Roger with that fuzzy mash. Insulating himself well.
Right, left, right. No, gonna stay back.
Wants to play it slow, wants to play it solid. Doesn't want to commit too
You're
hard.
not
The
dead.
rise
That
of
did
3BC.
fatal.
Not enough to get that
But
conversion.
caught by the
Giraffe
5B, and that's
trying
gonna be
to press
enough.
out of turn, and Roger able to stay solid and take advantage of those high risks from Giraffe. a lot of good game plans, but Roger just made a couple adaptations to throw off the tempo of the neutral and force a lot of those risks out from Giraffe, maybe used to players who are a little bit more aggressive in some of those scrambles, but Roger just played it safe, played it simple, didn't commit very hard, and let Giraffe hang himself.
Yeah.
Very good strategy.
It is really scary, but Giraffe putting up a good fight. I love a lot of the things we saw. We saw the combo confirms were looking good. We saw a lot of the spacing was looking pretty good. I think the biggest thing is going to be watching some of those backsteps. This is just a MASH thing. When MASH does charge and targe, you have to be really scared because it goes really far.
Yep.
And even though Roa's backdash is pretty good, it's just hard to get through that whole space. I think we could have seen more high roll on the Clash interaction, but aside from that, I felt like he played rather well. That is going to be the end of our block, I believe. For Type Luna. I believe that's Type Luna today. However, that's just for brackets. We actually have another thing coming up in about 30 minutes on maxmode_FGC. We have the fight card exhibition. We've got 5 first-to-5 sets plotted out for your entertainment and what should be everyone here in the crowd's entertainment. I'm so excited
I'm
to
looking
watch
forward
this.
to it. We have 5, I believe, very, very, very high skill, high profile sets coming your way in just 30 minutes.
Let me see.
And that's not even the end. Tomorrow we have more pools all day.
I'm going to try and see if I can get the sets off the top of my head. So we had Yun and Scrot. Yun and Scrot, that should be a fun one. Yun has been like an up-and-comer for the longest time. Hasn't been able to attend too many offlines, but is a younger player and really strong. Bag of tricks. We got Dan, Aoko, Akiha, Ushi.
So many
And we
characters.
have Scrot, who is more of that older guard, but actually has a very big bag of tricks on their own. Another set we have is Ace Trainer Raph and Seaburn. And these are 2 up-and-coming players who have been really present in the community. We got CL and Roa. This is kind of a classic matchup of 2 very similar characters. JCOM and Zarpox. You ever pick like a set you're like, this could either be like a SmackDown set or could actually be really close. This is like, can the EUCLs fight a North American Mario?
Yeah.
They had a lot of trouble with that at OpPlay, and I was like, well, let's see if there's been some learning in the years since. We have Tao Tao and Made in Heaven, which is...
That's the one I'm looking for.
What happens when you put like 2 hyper-aggressive characters and their players in a head-to-head? And that'll be sick. And I know I'm missing one more, and that is Moa and Kikoho, which is these 2 players.
Clash of the Titans.
These 2 players might just meet in grand finals, but we want a little bit of a taste of our dessert first, just to give you a hint to come back Sunday.
Exactly.
But that'll be at 5:30 on maxmode_FGC, so be sure to tune in for that. Otherwise, I think that's it. Ricefield, you have anything you want to shout out?
I just want to, first of all, give a shout out to the crew and production who have been doing a great job of getting all these sets and these pools running very, very smoothly, putting on this fantastic event, Climax of Night, here in Atlanta. Otherwise, I just want to shout out happening next month in November 14th through the 16th, Midwest Mix Fest.
Oh,
the
you had it
Midwest
ready.
Regional taking place in Minnesota, where I and a couple of other very high-profile players here at Climax are coming from. Made in Heaven, who we will see later on that fight card, the strongest player in that region.
That's
so there's still time to sign up if you want to come out to the next big event for Melty Blood, Midwest Mix Fest, on November 14th through the 16th.
Yeah, I don't have anything underneath my shirt to show except for my chest, but I would like to shout out again PSA. If you're in North America and looking for games, looking to get into the game, you can join that server. And look, we've got a whole bunch of gremlins, a lot of cool tools. Shout outs to everyone who couldn't be here today, but who really wanted to. Hope to see y'all again. We are at Frosty Faustings in January, so be sure to go to that if you can. I'm trying to go to at least do some commentary, and I'm hopefully be free to play y'all. But otherwise, stay tuned for the fight card tonight. We have a few streams tomorrow that will involve more pools as well as Top Cut. And then Top 8 will be on Sunday. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, Ricefield, for being on commentary with me. It's been a pleasure. And until next time, we'll see you around.
We'll see you all around. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the night.
ざまずくまでラウンド1ファイト波よ風よ踊るわよどれ
残念
踊るわよ
それでは無理だ
風よ踊るわよ
失礼するよそれでは無理だ失礼するよ
風よさて軽いな貴様は
予想外だ
踊るわよ
なかなかなかなか
楽しくなってきたぞ
Hello and welcome back to Climax of Night F. We're here with more current code pools. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
Gaku.
How's it going? Nice to be here with you.
It's so good to be back. Like last year was like one of my favorite weekends of my life. I just like I love seeing the whole community in one place. You know? It's magical.
It's cool because normally a lot of people don't get to show up and for big current code events. This is usually the biggest one we always get that's offline because everyone kind of sees this as, well, it's touted as the French bred major. So it's like this is the only time you get to show up and have a lot of fun with your friends playing, mashing on Melty Blood. You don't have to mash on a laptop if you don't want to. There's Melty boxes. But it's good to see all the players show up because a lot of them are strong, but they don't really travel as much. Whether it be constraints with like money or just being like out of the country, a lot of people don't get that chance. And it looks like our first match, that's a Hime. That's a Wara.
Yeah.
Oh,
man. Hime is certainly
Evil.
a character. You saw me play this one.
So when you showed me that she could do 6A series, 2-8 rebeat, I was like, why can she do that?
Yeah.
Nobody else in the game can do that.
Yeah, she just like she makes you block and then she pushes you all the way across the screen just for free.
And it's completely safe. And I'm just like, I understand why it's like this, but I don't like it.
Yeah. We are like kind of running into the issue here though, which is like she can't really jump out of this Wara pressure in the normal way. And yeah, you got a DP and yeah.
She has the biggest DP in the game, so it helps.
And also like that post DP situation with that 214B, it's like so dangerous for Wara to try to land after that.
That was unfortunate for Mike, Dr. Phil, the jump A just going over Hime. Oh, yeah, we got the knockdown.
Yeah, let's see what he can do with it. Oop, we are not blocking, and that's just going to be it.
It looked like wake up forward walk. Maybe they were scheming for a throw, but it's hard to tell there.
Yeah, maybe throw, maybe a DP misinput. We'll never know.
To be, oh my god, that didn't knock down properly, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a lot of life gone, my goodness.
Yeah, she is kind of made a favor. Okay, maybe it was wake up throw. It is like, because it's her only fast option, right? Like you kind of have to represent it sometimes with Hime, but like, it's still wake up throw, you know? Okay.
Wait, clean back dash. War movement's pretty good. Like, he has the ability to have a command dash. No confirm off the counter 5B. This is not that bad. Actually, no, that's pretty bad. You can't. Attacking there's not a great idea. Wake up EX Rake. Ooh. And anytime you try to hit, a lot of characters in this game, they have the thing of, I throw out the projectile, it stays persistent even after you hit me. So you have to like kind of figure out which characters have that ability and apply defense around that.
Yeah, and Hime, it's like, it's not quite as broken, or the mines aren't quite as broken as they would be if like they just stayed when she got hit. But like, they're still really hard to deal with because they do stay when she blocks, and that's something that Dr. Pill is hopefully aware of, but might not need it if he just doesn't let Mikey set any of these wind mines.
Oh, hey, standing up too early for the 2C. Nadia something going practically full screen. Mikey trying to get some sort of footing. There we go. Got to set off those mines.
Yeah, these rising air normal misinputs are just killer. You really got to be buffering flight behind those if you want to use Hime's rising air normals.
Retreat away, just using the pillar.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I think Mikey like kind of isn't used to like having to like losing at that spacing like that because like usually no one can contest those Hime normals in that mid range, but Wara 5B is a good button.
There's the work summon. Mikey trying to figure out how to move. There's the overhead, charge 6C.
Yeah, giving a lot of respect on these Nania summons. You really got to be aware of those with Hime, but this could be it.
EX again. Hime has low HP, and there you go. Dr. Pill taking it 2-0 pretty handily.
Very clean.
That's one of the good things about, well, I shouldn't say it like that. It's one of the things about current code where because there's a lot of there's a lot of differences in the health pools. So some characters kind of just melt really quickly sometimes that you're not used to. You're just like, oh, they're at full HP. They eat a full like 4K confirmed. It's like a third of their life is gone. You're like,
Yeah.
all right, they'll be fine later, right? Then they're down to 20%. You're like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, and there's also like reverse guts and everything. It's a whole mess.
It's a lot of, hey, why does this exist? Yes, and you kind of just accept it and play the game because some older games have a lot of jank, for the lack of the better word, but it's endearing jank.
Yeah. Like I like looking through the spreadsheet and then like realizing I have this Oki setup that I can do against like specifically Coma.
Yeah, because he gets.
And then I like do it in game on Coma, and I'm like,
hell yeah, that's cool. Because Coma gets up the slowest. Or is it
second slowest behind Riaz on face up?
Okay, that's what it is.
But Riaz has a better DP, so.
Oh yeah, she does have. What is it across all her moves? Her DP is better.
Well, C and H have the frame 4, and then F has like the one that trades but isn't good. Like
yeah,
Tono's.
Yeah. I mean, Tono's DP is kind of cheating. Kind of really cheating.
Tono's DP is. That move is obnoxious. Like,
because you're like, oh, I blocked the first part. Let me dash into rage. Oh, I had to block the second part because I was dashing and not crouching.
Yeah. And like, if you're playing a character with like bad crouch normals, it gets really annoying, and also just like him getting a combo off it on counter hit.
And he does like 4K depending on what character you are. You're like, hey, what happened? I thought this DP was not supposed to be good, and people are like, it's not good. Asterisk. There's a lot of that in this game.
There's so much like that. Tono's DP is amazing because it's trades, but it's also like air blockable, and then you can like chicken block him doing shield DP, and he's really sad.
Yeah. But that's like a very specific nuance that you kind of learn as you keep playing the game. And then people will tell you like how you're supposed to deal with it. And you tell them how to deal with it. They're like, wait a minute, this is not intuitive at all. And it's like, yes, it's not. You kind of got the gift of, hey, this game is cool. However, a lot of stuff seems not archaic. It seems very haphazard, kind of thrown together. But that's the charm.
Do you know how to turn game audio down a bit?
You'd have to. you have to wait for him to help you with that.
Okay.
Because yours must be like way louder than expected, right?
Yeah, maybe I can fiddle with these knobs.
That's mine. No.
Okay.
So
it was messing with mine too.
Oh, really? So it must be tight to both then.
I think the cables aren't.
Is your audio now lower, or are you good?
Yeah, I like started turning that, and then it like. It's manageable right now.
Okay.
I'll figure it out.
It's a work in progress. Is that C Viakia? I wonder. Because C Viakia is like not conventional in terms of like what she. Because going from what's the version? Acadenza to now current code. I feel like Acadenza Viakia was fine for what she is, but then you gave her Full Moon version where she has puffballs, she has full screen corner conversion, she has charge pillar, she has puddles, and that character's not on the screen anymore. You guys screwing with me, I swear to God. So it's CCL, C Seifuku. Oh my God.
Okay. Sorry, I'm having a lot of audio issues.
Well, we will see.
We have the button check to figure it out.
Okay.
At any rate, CCL, Cisse.
So Cisse is touted as one of the, not evil, but she's very hard to contest with in neutral if you've started playing this game over a certain period of time. That small pillar move that she has right there is kind of hard to contest if you're not comfortable moving around the screen. It lets her confirm into a full combo that does like 4K. You're in the corner. She can set up a like kind of spooky Oki, and
yeah, like it's like really safe to whiff, and I think to take advantage of the whiff, you really have to exploit how like she does usually have to burn an air option if she wants to use it like that, right?
Yes.
So you have to like avoid the situation with the pillar and then position yourself where you can like take advantage of that like kind of nebulous like disadvantaged state that she's in. But it's so tricky to do unless you're like really familiar with moving at the game.
And that's one of the biggest strengths of the game that like a lot of people talk about is that the movement is such a vital portion of being able to do anything. So you would be able to, oh my goodness, we're back in the corner. You have to be a little bit careful if you're Seifuku versus CL, because CL has the ability to throw those keys to kind of control a lot of space given any instance. Oh boy.
Yeah. Although, like, you can usually double jump, and it'll usually trade favorably, right? Because Sokune has, like, quite a bit of hits done, but not going to save you there when you do it landing.
And unfortunately, it's one of those things that does not go away when she gets hit. So you can constantly trade with her in those situations.
Yeah. She at least usually, like, if she's in the air, she's probably not, like, punishing you for trading, but...
Dash 5A, no confirm.
Misconfirm. Let's see if we got these. Yup.
2-1-4. Hey.
Ooh, re-jump 2. Okay, not quite.
But it still
Almost there,
trades. That's the beauty of that. There's the burst.
Yeah, and those combos do build a lot of meter, so as a C-Moon, you're going to have that burst on deck a lot of the time.
So Dewey kind of down back. Are you going to burst this combo?
Ooh, not a good idea to do it there.
Yeah. I was going to say, normally you don't burst air combos because when people are double jumping in their combo, they're usually jumping over the burst point and they don't get hit. And you just kind of fall and get punished after. Oh, yeah. It's green tech.
Yeah, going for a lot of these flip grabs, but not quite connecting. And I feel like, I mean, nobody's getting a confirm, but Cisei's neutral tools kind of like reward her more in those air-to-air situations against like flip or dive or whatever.
Hey, just down backing there.
Very staggers. Sokune is minus, but like, I mean, you don't have like the best Abare, and yeah, just...
Like CL, she could do flip there. Yeah, she could do flip at that range where Seifuku's not really away from it, because you do have to create a lot of space and not get hit by flip from CL.
Yeah.
But you do have to position. You have to have a very specific positioning, which might lead to you trying to be able to like guard jump out, or guard dash forward out.
Right.
And being able to control that's not easy versus some characters like CL who have a good dash, good air movement. Oh god.
Well, just gonna go aggro there and get the first hit.
Back to spacing, we just walk. Oi!
Yeah, sometimes you gotta send it, I guess.
I mean, it is a full screen option. It's very good versus characters who just like to hover in the air with their little game plan, like throw a projectile, charge something.
Yeah, it's just it's so risky. Wow, got picked up.
Wait, there we go. Spider-Man flip, but
Yeah, a bit of misspacing on that one, but back into the corner.
didn't get the double jump charge jump C, but it's okay. You have a big life lead, and as long as you don't do anything too.
That's how the comeback starts.
Hey, Tech 5A, no confirm. They're trying to press during the block string. Sometimes if you're not too familiar with the character's block strings in this game, it's usually a good idea just to like let them go and see what happens first. And if you find that there's a lot of space between the next thing that they do, yeah, you can usually mash on something like that.
Yeah, like distance is like a good metric for like how difficult it will be for them to reset unless they have like some specific advancing special, right? Like kind of the two resources you're using during pressure are like cancel options and distance. And as you frame trap more, you'll lose it, but you have to like reset to get them back.
Oh, hey, overhead. We got the. Didn't manage to get out of the confirm. Early EX pit.
Yep, that'll punish that.
You always have to look at CL's meter. If you fight CCL and she has 100 meter above, that super is always the thing. Demon flip grab.
There we go.
Air throw. We got confirms.
Ooh, yeah, no cancel on that. Could have high road, but
Oh,
yeah, that throw is going to do it.
I don't think there's a reduced there, so that should be 2-0. 2-0. Yep. Yeah, there we go. That is one of those things that if you're not familiar with fighting Seifuku, it's kind of you're not really sure how to structure your game plan around her, which is definitely tough. Because I think a lot of people don't fight the vast majority of the cast anymore. It's usually like you fight Nanayas, you fight Komas, you fight what else do people fight? Alcos? I feel like a lot of people pick Alco now.
Yeah, Alco is actually the most represented character in the top 50 seeds, I believe.
Wow, you went through that many people in the seeds?
Well, I mean, someone else did the calculation.
Oh, okay.
They like did the big banner of like all the.
But it does feel like a lot of people like Alco because she's like, you know, the cool character that gets represented a lot because she has very plain clothing, but she has in Crescent Moon anyway. You know, the 3 jumps, 2 air dashes, which is very strong. It's very, very good having that much air movement and being able to solve with special moves like rain, orbs, EX orbs. It makes and wheel kick too. How can I forget?
Oh, man.
See Alco players deck in the air, and then they're like, I will do wheel kick. And I'm like, all right, I should have seen that coming. What am I doing here?
Yeah, my favorite is like jumping behind them and then doing like TK wheel kick to double jump and then turn your. Yeah.
And then they
that
press
was
a
fun.
button at the wrong side. They get counter. You're like, I didn't know she could do that. And you're like, why didn't you know she could do that? Just so much movement. It's
Yeah.
great. But wait, you're not in bracket, are you? You're just doing.
No, I'm in bracket.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us.
I'm going to be busy.
Yeah, because you're doing this, another block, and then you're doing top 8. Then you're also going to be in bracket?
Mm-hmm. I have my work cut out for me. But we'll see how it goes.
Because I typically try not to enter bracket for stuff like this unless people are just like, hey, you should enter. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. It'll be fun. Well, it's not fun for me. It's just like, I'll enter. It'll be cool, but it's also one of those. Everyone's gotten so good over the last, 3 years. I would say, 3 to 4 years.
Yeah.
It's kind of staggering.
Yeah, it's been pretty incredible to watch. I'm happy to be a part of it.
I mean, it's you mostly uploading to the database like very frequently, and I'm just like, when do you find time to upload to the database? You'd be like, is this person versus this person? Here's a set. Here's the timestamps. I'm just like, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of unpaid work.
Yeah, I don't think I can quite manage that again this time around with 250 or something people in the bracket. But yeah, I'm going to try to crowdsource some of that.
Okay, good. Because that's not.
Yeah.
I feel like it is good for the community to have a resource like that, because you can be like, I wonder how this matchup goes, and you just have maybe 50 examples of that within the last 6 months.
Yeah,
you can take
absolutely.
from.
Well, the matchup we got on screen right now is H. Koha C. Sion, Arya versus Sonic Pikachu. I know Arya. Arya's been around, swapped mains a couple times, but it is pretty stable on the C. Sion right now.
See, Kohaku 5B, one of the great grounded normal anti-airs. Gotta be careful hovering around her there.
Yeah, one character is definitely going to control the mid-range here. Ciceon definitely has the reward to really make it count once she gets in. But I mean, H. Koha's offense is kind of insane too.
Nice.
Counterplay on deck.
No, didn't get the air dash confirmed, but the rising jump A, they call that footsies, I think.
Yeah, that's air footsies. Haven't you heard?
Trust me, I've heard that a lot. I'm like, do you know what you're talking about? Didn't get the confirm to end the round there. But
Yeah.
Arya, oh no.
Ooh, this is how it starts. Command grabber too.
Dash 5A? Oh, the 5A
Okay, yeah,
contested. Blocks the
And-
bunker.
Yeah, that was an amazing block on the bunker.
Because typically a lot of people forget that's a thing that people do on defense. They're just like, oh, I'm just going to bunker because you're going to meaty correctly. And then when people don't meaty correctly, it's like, wait, it whiffed and now I got counter hit. Oh.
Yeah, 2+ for the throw there. And yeah, ADP is going to get blocked.
Oof. Counter. The 2 and 4.
Right?
That's fine. You still take the damage.
Yeah, close enough.
You can
And,
kind of
and that's a lot of damage too.
Yeah, you can just run around in max mode and throw your face into them because you can burst if you get hit. Oh my goodness. Are we going to get the...
Yeah, not quite, but again, still a lot of damage. Even this character's drops, you can recover them and still get 4 or 5K because she just does a lot of damage naturally. Oh my god.
Tech ADP 214C. Oh, you didn't die. Good reduce.
Oh, still in this? Yeah, okay, gunshot.
What are those? They're varying degrees of plus frames because has that been figured out or no? Is that one of the great mysteries?
Yeah, it has RNG, I think, velocity on the bullets for some reason. I don't know why they decided to do that, but they certainly did.
I mean, this game was put together, what was it notoriously known as? Within a month or something? A month, 2 months?
Yeah.
Each character, each moon was a day or something?
Right, yeah. I think the thing people say is each moon was a week or something like that.
I mean, that's still not enough time to figure out a character, especially you got a full release a game and your studio is small, so some stuff will go through the cracks, and you kind of have to be a little bit forgiving because we didn't really get a lot of patches. It's okay,
Yeah.
It's fine.
Looks like Arya is figuring out Sonic Pikachu right now, though. That last round was very clean. Just going to make it out of the corner there, and holding the Kohaku pressure.
Ooh,
But that's what happens when you hold it too much.
Gonna get the full loops, maybe? Yeah,
Yep.
that's what it looked like.
Ooh,
Air
nice.
throw?
Misses the ender, but
You have a good amount of life lead. You have burst on deck. Don't burst poorly, please. Okay, there you go. Wake up mash. It's usually a good idea if you have burst on deck.
yeah, especially against a command grab character because you know they want to seal that burst.
Hey. That's
tennis.
That's fine. Oh my God, that command grab. Holy.
Oh, do we got these?
That's 2.
Not quite. Yeah, that combo's tough.
Oh, how many one-frame links is in that combo?
It's they aren't usually one frame, but they're like dependent on the delay that you do, and it's like character dependent. It's all like a big web of complexity.
Oi, the fuzzy mash right after the dive.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Arya like, oh my God. Okay, that's gonna work again. Yeah.
You forget, a lot of people like to do just like low ground air tech and then just immediately mash on something that has a lot of range.
Yeah.
Oh, 2+.
Very good shield awareness there, but
Oh my God, you can still win.
3, 2. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Okay.
Maybe dash up throw would have been enough there, but you'd have to like time your meaty in such a way where as long as they get up, just like kind of throw right away, and you still have to worry about them just mashing the trade with you anyway, because 2 seconds left, you don't have enough life to trade favorably, you're gonna die right after.
Yeah. And I don't think the command grab would have dealt enough damage fast enough there, so kind of just a difficult situation.
So looks like I'm still waiting for. Wait, is that? No.
Okay.
Because there are a couple people who are in like this block of matches who are waiting like to come up. Well, that is Schruck over there. So Schruck's been playing. Who's the character? Is it Wara? Have they been playing Wara, or am I crazy?
I'm not sure. I've heard the tag before. I definitely know Mas.
They are a long time FP player. Long time?
Yeah.
Like 5 years?
I think so.
Is 5 years a long time?
I've been playing 5 years. I'd say I've been
You've
playing
been
a long
that
time.
doesn't feel right. You've been playing 5 years?
Yeah. 2020. I was a pandemic kid.
No, I thought you went to LP like in sometime in 2019.
Nope.
Am I crazy?
Nope.
All right. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Yeah. I'm one of them.
Oh man. But you're cool though. There's a difference. You're cool. I did not expect that. I learned something new that. Not that I'm disappointed. It's just like I had a different idea. I was like, oh yeah, you're pretty mature. You make good decisions about things. You try to plan really well. You try to help out everybody. I'm like, no new person could do this, and it's like relatively new, but not really. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just having more crises during this event because
your world is being shaken
slowly. It's more
okay.
People be like, hey, this is my first big tournament. I'm like, I've known you for 7 years. Why haven't you traveled to anything? It's like stuff like that I hear, and I'm glad you're here, but it'll be one of those more people should go out to stuff that they think is very important to them because these games help shape a lot of people's lives that I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is weird if you think about it. Like Spooky's one of those people. Spooky's played Melty for the longest time, and now he's Mr. Big Streamer.
Yeah. All right, well, we got some true BG's characters on the screen right now.
One of them is 2A to 5K, and the other one's just like, you can't really play the game.
Yeah, the other one is you are not going to get 2A against me.
DP, 214, excuse me.
Yeah, that's set up to be like plus after the elbow. I know Mas is like a big fan of stars.
Yeah, I don't know why he loves stars so much.
They're kind of fun.
I need him to lock in, because sometimes he'll play stars in such a way he gets killed for it, but not guys who know.
Yeah.
Doesn't do the flow confirm, instead just wants to get the Oki after the pillar, which is very diabolical because you can fast wall.
Yeah, I think like EX shield can sometimes be a good option there because you are on C Kohaku. But okay, that was dangerous.
Oh my, you safe jumped that? That's crazy.
Okay, do we got these?
No, we don't.
Quite. Do we got these though?
Just take the small damage?
Yeah, fair enough.
Spend? Thank you.
It's still 3.7 to knockdown. I like it. Plant. Okay, empty low.
Ooh, gets the bunker to go through. Not the neutral tech into button smash.
Oh my god.
Block Geyser DP, a classic.
Yeah. I think you got to go for the 2C there. I feel like that's in range, but it's like kind of tricky to do dash 2C.
Pull up, meaty 2C, and it feels like Schluck's not comfortable pressing after 2. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. You do have the buttons to contest her.
Moss also loves 214C. Oh god.
Yeah.
Air dash back? No air dash back.
And like the thing about Hime is like her buttons are bad at Abare, her jump is bad for getting out of this pressure, but like her like overall suite of reversal options is not that bad. She has the DP, she has bunker, and yeah, then you can just go back to controlling the neutral after you get out with one of those, and that's all Mas needs to win.
She has the fastest retreating walk speed in the game.
Yeah.
That's one of those things. Every time I look at her walk backwards, I'm like, characters would kill for a backdash like this. You just get to move backwards like that.
Yeah, it's really messed up, like the way that you can kind of just make a mistake in your like neutral movement, and because she positioned in a certain way, you're like, oh, I can't do anything. She just hits me now.
She gets back to like quote unquote. That was a clean DP. I mean, it's big as hell, so it better work.
Yeah.
Hey, that is a low hitting special move from that far. You do have to be careful.
Like the Geyser OP. Yeah, and we're going high again. It's tricky to see. I do want Mas to like try representing the low once or twice.
I feel like he goes low if you start blocking the overhead. Like
yeah,
you block,
you
like,
have to do one.
Oh, we got these?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's go. Left, right.
Yeah, and that left right does work on Hime despite the collision box.
Walking time? Ah.
Yeah.
I guess they thought it was pillar, but you have to see her off the ground. That's another 5K almost incoming. Just kidding.
Not quite. Yeah, you really have to have those on deck because, like, when you get in against this character, you have to make it count. But Mas low on meter.
Hey, low profile 2C, let's go.
Yeah, it's quite, like, being a lot more careful now, just trying to bait out these reversal options. And, like, even if you don't get, like, the punish with 2C on Geyser with, like, no flood cancel, as long as you, like, position yourself to punish the thing after, that's how you can get your big damage.
Currently stuck in the corner. There's a double jump out of the corner.
Yeah, that's the answer to that star setup.
Oh, tried to walk back. Got hit by Geyser. Airborne Geyser. There we go. Pull up.
Yeah, Squawk just content to take some space there because, like, you can force her into the corner and then she can't backwalk anymore, but she can also just do this and get started.
Oh my goodness. Float mix up.
It's just suffocating.
Oh my god.
Barely.
I can't tell if they missed any of those reduces, but it is one of those things where learning to reduce when you get hit in this game will make it so that some confirms that you think might kill you will barely squeak out in certain positions.
Yeah, top players get on that magic pixel so often.
Yeah, because it's like, I've been hit by this combo so many times, I know, I should know the rhythm. And I see some people kind of just like get lazy with like not pressing, and I'm just like, you need to press this here because it's good to know when you're about to die.
Yep.
It's
you remember last year how people were like doing A's to every single hit of the C-Arc BNB, like all 30?
Yes, I think it's one of those, we've seen this character, they saw her enough within that period of the weekend where they were like, oh, we know what she does now, and it's like, wait, how do you know what she does now? It's like, this is your first time seeing the character, most likely.
Yeah. And I mean, half of the people in that crowd have been reducing that combo for years.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god. See Arcade. But that's like most of the cast in this game. You kind of like see them and you see them, you already know what to expect. So like if you see a F-comb on the screen, you kind of know he's going to do combo into command grab into left-right setup because the 2A he has out of that's not really a low. His 2C is a low, but it's kind of slow, so you're just kind of like, okay, I just have to block the left-right kind of. But then he command grabs you again, kind of just like loops that. You kind of know what to expect sometimes, but then there's other characters like, I'm trying to think of a good example, actually. Because I've seen practically every character in this game. I mean, we've seen them.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to say. Like, a lot of people haven't really seen, like, F-Roa. They'll say, like, oh, I know what C-Roa looks like, but I know what F-Roa looks like.
Yeah,
and then it's
sure.
like, yeah, Big Lightning has a weird meter trap to, like, kind of, like, stick people in. So, like, you know, you do full confirm, they're hovering in the air, you can't block the 2
Oh,
and 4.
right, yeah.
They'll be like, wait, I died there, why? And you're just like, yeah, you can't do it. Like, you just
that setup is so silly.
you just eat like an extra 2,000 damage almost if you don't tech, and it's like, well, you can't really do anything. You're just kind of stuck.
I really love watching Lem just, like, when he's able to just put people in the reality marble. Like,
Jump C?
Yeah,
Jump C,
like
2C.
the whole world is controlled by Lem, and you don't know what's real anymore.
And a lot of people, because I remember Lem will always be like, I don't really play this game. I'm like, that's fine, bro. The things that you do, you're good at, and people don't know how to stop you, which is super strong versus like low health characters where it's like, I did a B&B, why'd I do 6K? It's like, well, this character has low health. You do a lot of damage as a full moon character, so yeah, I guess you deserve that.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple, too. If you're just like, oh, I can't play all these high concept characters, there's a lot of really simple, basic design characters where it's like, just get this knockdown after 6 hits and then run a basic mix-up and you just kind of win.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I think there's something to be said for, like, all the stuff that you kind of have to know in this game, like the minutia about, like, Tono DP or whatever. But, like, also, there are a lot of characters that just kind of do their B&B and do their Oki, and, like, a lot of them, because the universal movement is so strong, I feel like you can play a lot of characters in this game in a very similar way, and, like, it rewards a specific kind of fundamentals.
Yes, I agree. Because there's a lot of people who kind of don't play as often anymore, but when they show up for something and they play, it's like, oh, they still kind of just like have a grasp on like a lot of how to fight most of the cast, what their basic game plan revolves around. It's not too, not too showy, but it's like, oh, their defense is really strong, or oh, they know where to match on almost everything because they've seen all this stuff. Oh, June Bear.
Yeah, I know June Bear plays Eflin in this game.
Eflin is a very, I don't want to say weird character.
She's weird if you're not used to her.
Yes, because, well, the one thing is the Doritos. Everyone always.
Yeah. The Doritos are just weird.
Yes, because the way they have reflective properties, but they also activate at certain portions of being hit that are sometimes kind of what's the word? It's not obvious right away. It's like, oh, if you get hit by the Dorito, she gets a combo because it activates the hit stun. But then you'll be at a range where you're just like, I blocked the normal, but as I'm recovering from the normal, you're still blocking the Dorito because it's like it'll activate it. You're like, wait a minute, I thought that didn't happen.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't activate on block.
Oh, block. It's only on hit.
Yeah, it's only on hit.
Apologies.
But yeah, there are some crazy confirms that you can get by that. And on the other side, we have Snake, who is a newer player, been on the come up with F Coma.
Ooh, I
big
thought that was
whiff on
armor
the reversal there.
No counter and jump C.
Yep, that's all you need.
Yeah, if you play this character, you have one of the best anti-airs in the game that's attached to a button.
One of the only anti-airs in the game that's attached to a button, quite frankly.
TG, no tech? Oh, tech anyway.
Yeah, I didn't quite have the height there to confirm that one. And yeah, Eflin, like, her movement isn't as aggressively tuned as H, but, like, she still has those normals and can threaten them from so high up. And that's why you're seeing a lot of JCs here. Push Snake back in the corner. He gets right out.
You still have to be careful about getting just raw scooped up by Coma, but there's a counter hit confirmed. June Bear almost on max meter. Let's see if they decide to dump 100 before they get there. Oh
yeah. My God. And I feel like, okay, that was a really good catwalk. And let's see what June Bear can do on offense.
Armor doesn't get the dash block in time.
Yeah, I don't think. I think Eflin's dash is like even too slow for to do the throw there. You need to shield it.
Hey, falling jump A, no confirm.
Snake kind of on low life and forced to deal with the Rube Goldberg machine here.
Hey, Rekka. OTG? You have to worry about the tech? No.
Yeah.
Stomp.
Thought he had space and went for the Sandori there, but not going to pan out. Yeah. June Bear will clean it up. The other thing about Eflin is, like, you don't really... I mean, like, you kind of need the big confirms, but, like, even just BC air throw does such crazy damage.
Like right here.
Like right here. This is a high health character.
He almost hit 84K. And it's because of the fact that you're a full moon character where you don't have the ability to rebeat. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you didn't reduce that at all. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Hey. Still counter? You're going to tech? No.
Yeah, I kind of expected a tech there because you can threaten the burst on the forward tech, but opting to just get life back instead. Too much red life, yeah. Ooh, are we going to see it?
Air
Full combo?
No! Wait, did that
which one?
tech?
Which one? Yeah, it did.
Oh my god, that's diabolical. Didn't do that much damage because it was low on the blood heat meter.
Yeah, but even so, that's going to put June Bear solidly in the lead. Snake doesn't find the anti-air there. Then just falls too fast for that.
Oi, that jump B hits from so low below her. No counter hit jump A. Oh, jump C, my god. Yeah. And you can see Snake just like, all right, how do I anti this character? You can't just always press 2B because of the way she falls. It's so much quicker than you expect. Usually when people hover in this game, Coma has the ability to just kind of wait and press the 2B.
Yeah, and I also think Junebear's doing a good job of like switching up the side so like the 2B will go the wrong way, but now now we're seeing it because you don't have any more air options on those. And
Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, a command back throw into the corner full confirm nets him the most damage off his command throw out. I think, yeah, outside of spending meter for it.
yeah, I remember Art's H coma would actually like intentionally air throw you out of the corner and then command grab you back into the corner. It was very silly.
Oh, wait.
That's big. Yeah, that's going to counter hit if you throw too early.
All right, didn't block the left, right. Ba-bum.
You got these?
1, 2, grab.
It counts.
Heck. Whoa!
Oh, man, that is scary. And that's so much damage, too.
Oh, he tried to flinch, got hit by the 2C. That was a great turnaround. That was 2 rounds straight, no problem.
Yeah. Snake can definitely cook when he gets his game going. Like, F-Coma is such a scary character. Seizing space, but
Whoa.
what a crazy counter hit.
Her jump C does hit, like kind of below and behind her in some weird aspects.
I can't believe I just saw J2C get anti-aired.
That won't happen again, trust. Reduce!
No. That's so much damage.
OTG. Stomps incoming? No, just EX. Are you
Yeah,
dead?
just EX, that's it. Wow.
That's very good. I feel like a lot of newer F-Coma players don't really try to go for that because it's not the easiest thing to do, but it's one of those things that makes him such a scarier character in those instances.
Yeah, it's also like character specific how like much you can get off the OTG. It's a little weird.
Shield?
Yeah.
That's the problem with his shield counter in Full Moon. He kind of steps forward.
Yeah, and the 2B will also like. Oh man. Perfect. I didn't. Wow.
She was aura farming when she was like walking after the plus frames and, and then jump forward.
So intimidating. And yeah, I like the air dash to stall just to switch up the timing on Snake's 2B.
Whoop. Just playing air footsies again.
Yeah, Junebear definitely like content to still try to find these jump ins even against F-Coma. Like it doesn't really feel the need to like use her ground buttons instead. Oh, Goldberg.
It's Aegis Reflector help.
Yeah. Did you know it's actually the name of the move in the game's file is Aegis Reflector? Like they added that as a comment in her character file.
All right, every fighting game has an influence from a different one, I guess.
Yeah.
Anti-air? Oh, too early.
Man. Yeah. Okay. Coma health. That's not what you want to be doing.
That's one of those things that you learn that air throw, it's the bell curve of this is bad, this is good, this is bad, but it's good sometimes. Like wake up jump air throw is good for people who try to super jump at you for Oki because you're too far, and they're not expecting the air throw. They're just like, oh, you're just gonna get up and like press a grounded button, so it's fine.
Yeah,
but then
I
you
think
you get scooped.
Yeah, I think the idea Snake actually had there was probably a super jump 9 air throw, and honestly, I could have seen that working in that situation, but it's still like. It's so scary to go for. I don't know if you need to be doing that, but like people play different on their last pixel.
It's one of those. I got to do something now, and I haven't shown this yet, so I might as well try. It can't hurt. But then it's like you kind of do lose, but people don't see it like that. They're like, I'm gonna lose anyway, so I might as well try something kind of like wacky.
Yeah. Because what if it hits though?
Yeah, exactly. I know it's supposed to be like you're supposed to represent the thing, so that way they just don't think about it ever. But it's like you're about to die. You should probably have done this like a larger portion of your health bar ago. You know.
I mean, here's the devil's advocate argument.
What's that?
Like the punish on a whiffed air throw, it's going to be the same as a punish on anything else.
Yeah, but you have more time to confirm because it's like they whip the air throw animation. You're like, oh, you're just dead because it's how many frames of recovery on the ground? Like 12?
I don't even know. And you're like doing it rising too, so like they have so much time to. Yeah.
Oh, is that another coma we're about to see?
Ooh, yeah. This is the premier Japanese coma, Jin.
So he got 4th?
I think 4th or 5th. I don't remember.
Last Climax.
Last Climax, yeah.
But he was. A lot of people did not. Surprisingly, a lot of people did not know about Jin. And I was like, well, what do you mean? You mean the coma that looks like this and plays like this with these confirms? I hope that's not what I'm looking at, by the way.
Oh no.
This is
button check, please.
Please be a button check, for the love of God. But yeah, this is Jin's color. This is Jin's colored 29.
Yeah,
the purple
zombie.
coma.
Yeah, I really like the way Jin plays Koma. He is so willing to just walk you down, and like he has a really good awareness of like where he just has good footsies. He plays him as a footsies character.
Yes, because I know a lot of people are just, they look at Coleman and they're like, how's this character supposed to do anything in this game where you have people who like have screen projectiles, have all this mobility, and it's like, well, you have high health. He has a step dash, which to his credit is pretty good, I would say.
Yeah, it's quite a good step dash.
So you get to reposition really quickly and then figure out where they're going to land so you can punish their landing recovery, meet them in the air with a button. Ah, there we go. That's a character if I've ever seen one.
Okay, yeah.
So I think a lot of people should already know how strong Siarku is, has full confirms, puts you in the corner.
We alluded to it.
Oi!
Oh, but that's going to be a full confirm from Jin. Very nice recognition on the air counter hitting to 6C.
Oi, the wake up hold up.
Yeah.
The idea of they're a grappler, they're going to grab me, so I'm just going to jump. Hey, armor. you have to respect the armor for a couple of hits.
Yeah. I don't really know the ways Arcoid has of dealing with it, other than just throw, which works. But yeah, Jin is just going to run away with that one. Like very clean combos, and knows exactly what to do here.
Hey, I saw that low shield. Full confirm, air throw. Still did a good bit because of his command grab back into the corner.
Yeah.
Oi!
But then CR has max. She gets it really easily. But
Hey, and that's what we were talking about earlier, that step dash to be able to kind of swap which side you're going to land on. No!
beats the neutral tech there. Very nice from Jin. And yeah, empty low.
Very scary because you see super jumping Koma, you're like, oh, he's just going to do a jump C, so I'm just going to stand. But it whips early, you don't react right away, you get hit low.
Yeah, it feels like he comes down so fast. It's kind of weird.
Because his air dash is like the very linear, and then it kind of drops off if he presses a button.
Yeah. It's a very good air dash. I also like the way Jin uses it. Like you'll sometimes see him do like J7 air dash just so he gets like the perfect spacing for it. Just JB is gonna get him through that interaction and this one, putting in a ton of work.
Almost at max mode. It's Falcon kick. Hey, counter no.
Oh my god.
Mans is just walking for it. Wait, are you dead?
Arc health.
Oh, right. Yeah. She's tanky at the end.
Huh? Yeah, and this is how you... I mean, you should be able to go into safe heat here, too. It doesn't quite... okay, off to just... don't do that.
They're aura farming. They're trying to have fun.
Yeah, I mean... I understand that hitting a last arc on Jin would be very funny, but, like, come on, man. Like...
I'm glad you have the same sentiment as I do, because in my head, that's what I'm thinking.
Let's be a little serious. Yeah, I love that ender. It looks so cool. Okay, opts to cover the tech out this time, but doesn't matter because JC Fu is still going to block that 2C, and Jin is just going to put him right back into the corner.
There's a 2C meaty. Is that necessary? Low shield, EX shield into command grab EX ender. That was very extra.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a cool way to end it. I think like it was also really good awareness from Jin to just know what's going on in that kind of scramble post drop. Like, I kind of like to say that like your level of experience with the game is like it's all about knowing what to do after you drop, because the situations after you drop can be so weird. Because
there's the, hey, did I get the tech on the ground somewhere? Am I close enough to them to like not tech? Are they gonna chase it? Are they gonna know I'm not gonna? It's a lot of, do you know that I know I can do this, or is it do you know that I know I'm not gonna do this? And it's a lot of kind of just like respect versus players when you just like, hey, if you do this thing, I'm gonna kill you. But then it's like, but you might not do it. And then they're like, well, I'm just going to do it anyway because I got to show it. And then you do it, then you lose half your life bar. It's like, well, I got to try, right? And it's like, yeah, you're not wrong. You do have to try on some things like teching really close to somebody because sometimes they'll mess up their meaty early on the punish. And then you get away with murder, and you're like, oh, yeah, we take those. But then sometimes it doesn't happen. You're like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to believe anymore.
Yeah, I think also, like, Jin going for the shield there, like, kind of shows that, like, he had, like, the mental, like, leeway in that instance to like make a solid read on JC Fu, like in a like kind of scramble situation. That shows a lot of experience.
Because sometimes when scrambles occur, some players will just kind of disengage completely. They don't want to take the risk of, if this goes really poorly, I just lose, a quarter/third of my life. I don't want to deal with that. But is that everyone's favorite down player sitting down right now? This man is made. He's like the biggest down player I have seen in the last 10 years, hands down.
I'd say so, yeah.
It's pretty immaculate the way he can talk about how bad his character is, but then you ask him, hey, what can the character do? Oh, the character can do these things. And you're like, wait, isn't that really good? He says, that's okay. Like,
yeah.
And you just have to say, all right, man, I see what's going on here. You got to have the ability to form your own opinions on things outside of someone telling you this character's bad.
Yeah. Zapoke is like, he is such a yapper. Like, I will be playing casuals with him, and then like I realize he just like isn't blocking on wake up, and I'm like, I mean, okay, that's pretty normal for Zapoke. But then I like look over, and he's just like head turned around talking to someone behind him. This man has like 600,000, 700,000 messages in Melty-Cord. He's the talker.
I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where it's you want to like fully express yourself and just type out everything that you have in your head, because a lot of people will omit certain things they don't want to say. They're like, this is too wordy, or I can be really concise. Whereas I feel like players who just like to type like that a lot have the ability to just say everything, so there's no you don't misconstrue anything they're saying. Everything's out there.
Well, on the other side, I believe we have Tosugeki Memorial, who is a fellow upstate New Yorker. But yeah, okay, that's a scary situation because Zapoke does have some of the haze combos. But this is a scarier situation.
Getting hit by Satsuki.
Yeah, oh my god. She can just run away with everything here.
I feel like they weren't blocking there, but it's okay.
Zapoke doesn't block.
That's good to know. Ooh. Plus frames, no jump shield?
Yeah. You kind of, even getting hit there is better than holding it against FWARA, because like if you get hit, you just get sent into the sky and he's like not doing anything. If you block, he's doing FWARA mix, but yeah, just finding the 2B mash out of that, that's going to be huge.
The space in the corner, be careful. Whoa! That heat there gets a lot of the life back. Stops the clock, but you did get hit by a pinwheel. Oh no.
Yeah, Totsugeki just not quite sure what to do against this FWARA mix, and yeah, that's so hard to block. Like,
fuzzy mashing against, since Satsuki's 5A is kind of good, like that, that move.
That move is absurd.
It's probably really good for stopping the Morrigan air dash approach, but you have to fuzzy mash in most instances to get away with stuff like that, which can also get punished too.
Yeah, and Zapoke has just had the initiative in neutral a lot of the time and has just been taking it to the bank just like this. Like, if you're on Oki, then you don't have the time to 5A mash there, and yeah, he's going to take advantage of that.
Oh, heat. Oh, okay, all right. So, I don't know what the read was, but I do know if you had 100 meter, you should probably just press A, B, and C at the same time. Honestly, he's not going to bait it.
I mean, he does sometimes, but like, it's also like I feel like Zapoke would be okay with heat there, just because like he had such a life lead already. Oh, are we seeing these?
He doesn't have these. Yeah,
okay.
He doesn't have these. It just gets mixed up. It's fine.
Yeah.
He just did 6. Okay, all right. We're having issues, I guess. I don't know. Or we're just mashing. We're just boring mashers. Oh!
Yeah, double hover dash. This is just like so confusing to deal with if you haven't had experience with it. And going to get the 623C. Got the pickup.
Gets the extension. Had the extension.
Close enough. Like everything I was saying about like knowing what to do when you drop, like Zapoke is embodying that right now because
yeah, it's we may sound very condescending when we say stuff like that, but it is a very good skill to have because to be ready for almost every situation makes you a very strong player in this game because a lot of stuff is
it's so fast paced.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What is he? He's having fun.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know if anyone does, really.
Not even Zapoke knows. And he's the one pressing the most buttons.
The spirit of Wara just, like, takes over his mind. And, like, He just follows its commands.
There's
There's the heat bait.
He wasn't
Oh,
supposed
and then he playing with his food. Oh.
That's a lot of damage. You can win. Oh.
Yeah, not the AAD version.
What? Double jump over Big Red. F-War normals. They're kind of tough to deal with because the range is similar to Sasiwara, but since Sasuke has a step dash that's not as fast as someone like Koma's, she doesn't cover enough space quickly enough to contest there.
Yeah, and she has so much startup on that dash too, and that was what ended up getting Totsugeki killed against that 5C.
And honestly, who's playing F-War like that around here? That's not Zapoke, right?
Yeah, and who's playing like Zapoke? Like, even if there was another F-War.
Hopefully it's just him. I don't want anyone else playing like that. I'm gonna be real. Not to crap on him, but more like there's some habits you probably shouldn't pick up there if you're playing F-Aura. Like some stuff is okay, but you should know what's okay there when you watch back at it later. But
Yeah.
that's that's not here or there. Is that Omla?
Oh, yeah, I believe that is Omla and Deus. Okay,
Oh,
we're getting into some
Is
good
this like
matches now.
to get out of winners? This has to be get out of winners, right?
I don't think it is. That's
Ooh, these brackets are stacked.
Yeah.
Help.
Oh, okay, it is.
Oh, it's
okay.
get out of winners. Hell yeah! I'm great at guessing on comms. It's amazing.
Yeah, there you go. I know there are some really messed up matches that are not to make it out of winners.
Ooh, like what?
I'll get back to you on that.
No problem.
I just remember my impression looking at the pool is just like, oh, that player's good. Oh, that player's really good. Oh, that player's good. And it's like that every year, but now it's like 2 rounds before that happens because we have so many entrants and I don't know. These pools are crazy.
So many of the good players showed up at the same time. It's definitely a bunch.
Yeah.
So Day is playing. Please don't pick this stage. Please, for the love of God, we're not online today. Sorry. Sorry, Crisis.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Amla is a big fan of this one.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah.
But Omla should be playing Half Moon Kohaku, who is notorious for probably the best strike throw in the game.
Yep.
Because her throw is the command grab, which leads to a full combo that kind of loops back into itself with a bomb.
Yeah, she gets insured command grab strike throw. I think it's overall maybe just the hardest 50-50 to fight in the whole game because the other stuff you can kind of deal with it with shields and things like that, but here it is just the 50-50 pretty much. Again, for most characters.
Wait, there goes Bomb. Does Bomb get rid of Ice Mat? I actually don't remember the interaction.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, good. Oh my God, that combo. Basketball in the backfire.
That is Deus' favorite, and it's something you really have to be prepared for against him. Amla is one to do his homework, but it's not looking like it right now.
Just
so scary.
Good. Almost at a life deficit, but since your meter for Half Moon is at 200, you can usually get to maximum and stop the clock by force. Oh no. I don't think he's going to get the chance, though.
Yeah, not if Deus is doing this. Misses that confirmed, but...
Clean jump. No confirm off the 5A.
Yeah, and Deus is doing a good job just making it really hard for Amla to get these clean hits because Amla needs those hits to get his game plan started. And once he gets them, it's incredibly messed up. But
Time to start.
Yeah, perhaps. Do we have those? Ooh, yeah, that's the cool stuff.
Oh God.
Not quite. Yeah.
A billion delays in every confirm. Command grab. Push the corner. No.
Yeah, those are really hard.
I thought he would just go for the OTG version of that, so he could get the corner carry. Plus frames. Can't have. They don't have EX guard, so it's just the raw mash out or the raw shield after.
Yeah, and I feel like Amla doesn't have a lot of confidence right now in dealing with Deus' zoning. The life deficit is huge, obviously, but you really got to. Okay, yeah. He's showing some confidence there, and that's what he needs to win this because respecting some of these balls is it'll just lose you neutral instantly.
Yeah, because I don't know if people saw it earlier. It does activate proximity guard way higher and further away than you think it would. So you have to commit to moving way sooner so that way you're not just stuck there holding down back or back.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah. Not quite confirming from Deus. wondering if the H bunker will pop, but yeah, I'm opting to save meter for this.
Hey, tried to jump, got hit by 2A. Bum, bum,
Yep.
bum.
Now you have heat insurance.
Hey, clean command grab. Drops to confirm, but you have auto burst available. Hey, left, right after the bomb explosion. Diabolical.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Slayer dash back. I cannot
Wow.
believe she floated directly behind her like that.
Yeah, now Deus has the life lead. That's crazy. Turned around so fast, and yeah, Amla not ready for the low.
There's a
Into
normal
the
grab.
strike throw.
Are you dead? Oh, it's close.
Not quite, not quite.
Almost.
Just well, yeah, but yeah. It's so easy for Deus to find that like last bit of damage because with like all these zoning tools.
And with White Lens life threshold, she has, I believe her guts are above average? Like way
Yeah,
above average?
I think she's somewhere like around the top 5 in terms of health or like just outside of it. I don't quite remember.
So now Day is going to play with the life lead, just kind of put stuff on the screen to see if Omla keeps running into them. Oh my god.
Yeah, Amla trying to fight back with his own clown setups, like with the 2-2B into Molotov activation, but...
Oh my god, you got pushed away from the carpet. Hey, are you going to get these? Well, you still get a knockdown, but you have to deal with the stuff afterwards. That makes this character kind of silly to fight.
Yeah, bit slow to get the air unblockable, and Daze is going to pay dearly for it.
Oy, got caught trying to jump once again. Not enough to get the kill.
Yeah,
Command
I mean,
grab
it makes
scary.
sense. Yeah, the command grab just kind of like colors every interaction in this matchup.
Uh-oh. If Daze can get another clean hit, they can get to max meter and get their red life. Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to let that happen. Very good awareness on that Paive.
They have no meter going into round number 2, but it kind of doesn't matter for Kohaku because she builds meter off of every confirm she does practically.
Yeah, like I think it only matters if like Daze wins neutral early and like gets a bunker. Yeah, no bunker here means that you're gonna have to hold these mix-ups.
It's not that bad. It's bad if you press a button on the way down.
Yeah, that was a really cool juke. I like it.
Hey, mash on the overhead attempts. Back in the corner. Now Omlo has 100 throw. I think that was command grab on that 5C. I can't tell.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Because you're supposed to throw that if you're close to her.
Yeah, must have just like missed the motion or the input somehow. And because I know Amla knows the counterplay for that move. You just throw it.
He's getting really impatient with the basketballs because you're like, oh, I can definitely hit her before it hits me, and then it hits you.
It's so easy to get impatient against Deus. Like, you can't respect them too much, but you also can't not respect them, and Deus is showing that here. All right, safe Oki. Amla does have the bunker available.
He might bite here, yeah.
Yep.
Bomb set up for free. Try to dash out, gets hit by the 2A on the same side.
Yeah.
Oh
my god, he got the weird reverse hit. There's like one frame where Hurtbox is still back there, even though her position is like way forward.
And now almost just stuck in the corner again. Get his hits by jumping on the way down. Throw scary.
His brain is just broken from that one interaction, but even then, he still knows how to bunker.
Ooh.
And he still knows how to command grab. Let's see it.
Very crucial.
Yep.
You gonna get the down into the bomb setup after? No, but
Okay, not quite.
throw that.
Oh, and there was another 5C there.
Yeah, so I think it is command grab.
Yeah.
It seems like he's probably saying something like, "Yeah, I wanted to do command grab there, but I can't tell if he's being greedy or not." And it's one of those things like maybe you do once and you mess up and you say, "If this works," like you're not confident about it working, so you just kind of abandon it. But if you know it works and you just say, I just messed up the one time, you do it again, and you die for it, that's very disheartening.
Yeah. Sometimes I think you just gotta, like, especially in bracket, like, against a character where, like, the punishes for, like, full white lens stuff are, like, so weird. Like the other one with the teleport and the hurtbox staying behind, that one's bizarre.
Yeah, you rarely see that because of how often that doesn't come up, because a lot of characters, like, 2A, like, normals don't hit that spot exactly.
Yeah.
And even if it does happen, you almost never see it, so you're like, how do I confirm this? What's going on?
Yeah, but, like, in bracket, I think you need to, like, just go down the list of those, like, kind of gimmicky options and have, like, the simplest punish that you can. Like, going for command grab there and, like, trying to get your full reward, like, it's enticing, but you have to accept that nerves are going to be a factor there.
Yes, yes. But real quick, we have to take a small ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right.
Are you ready?
Welcome back to Melty Blood Actors Again, current code pools at Climax of Night 7. I'm here with...
I'm Fox. What's up, everybody? This is
Hell
Gaku,
yeah.
in case you didn't know.
Yeah. It's down there.
We've got, you know how people can't look at the screen?
Yeah.
That's a very...
I've been watching a lot of Melty, so I definitely know that.
People will kind of disregard what they see on the screen sometimes because they're just like, it didn't hit me. It's fine. He won't do it again. And then it happens again. And you're like, but I thought I didn't have to pay attention to that. It's one of the rules, I would say, like rules about this game where there is a lot of taking on the screen sometimes, depending on who you're fighting. Sometimes a character as simple as Coma is just like you have to watch out for when he activated armor, even though there's no indicator for how long it stays active for, like in Type Lumina. It's one of those things you have to internally have in your head, like, oh, it goes away after this amount of time.
Yeah. And also just, like, I think the keeping track of like air vectors and stuff, the movement is complicated enough on its own that like you really have to be paying attention and like be seeing everything in the moment and be able to react to situations like that.
Oh snap! That's my dog. That's my guy.
Ooh. This one's gonna be hot.
So Jin is back up again versus New York's own Hardbread, aka Duke Dodson. So I don't know when the last time he played Jin was. I heard some not net players, that's bad, and LFGNA, people were saying that they could play Japanese players with like 120 MS, and it was acceptable. So I don't know how recent they've been doing that before they got to play them here. Because it does require you to be able to play the person to get a feel for what their style is like, what their responses to some answers are. But I don't know. If you haven't played someone like Jin before, you just kind of get stuck and you have no real answers. But I feel like Duke would be one of the players in North America that would have the right answers for that.
Yeah, and I will say that I've been prepping Jin for this a bit because we are rooming together. So he has had some Xiaoko matchup experience. He's very good against Xiaoko because he's also just very good in general.
It helps that he has one of the best Xiaoko players in Japan in the form of Chen.
Yep, absolutely.
If you've ever seen an Aoko with the color of its black shirt, gray shirt.
The problem is everyone else also uses that color.
It's
a very popular
there's 36 colors in this game for each character.
Yeah.
So pick your own color, everybody. Don't try to be cool. Pick your own color. Have your own identity.
All right. Wow. Yeah, Jin locking in on the C Coma this time. This is, I think, pretty much always his pick in the Xiaoko matchups.
Yeah. Because being able to activate heat at 100 meter means that you can stop the clock if things are going bad, or just kind of have a get off me type button. Oh no!
That was a really nice whiff punish, though. Yeah, Jin, knowing that tech trap isn't guaranteed, doesn't trust Duke to hit it. And now you're in the corner.
Dash of 5A to get rid of the proximity orb. Oh my god, he's so good at just kind of slapping those away, but gets hit on the way down. Pull up 2B. Oh, we're stuck. No, we're not.
You can bunker.
That was aggressive.
Oh my god, he stayed on the ground because the orb hit on the same frame.
Yup, which is very, well, I don't want to say very rare, but it does. I've seen it happen from time to time.
Yeah, it's so hard to react to that happening. Duke not quite getting it, but playing the scramble after and making it work.
A bar A2C? Sure, you got it, brother. Orb?
Yeah.
Orb again? Just orb again. There you go. Try to get into the fortress. I dare you. Oh, he got it. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I mean, you can kind of always just, like, super jump block in, and maybe it'll work out, but that's a big tech punish.
It's not that bad. Koma has a lot of life.
Yeah, but now you're in the corner with an orb on top of you. It's very scary.
Oh, waited for the flinch, didn't see anything. Kind of just down backing for free.
Yeah. Jin, I was about to say he's so patient. He's, like, getting out of all of this, but okay. Okay, now we're seeing the patience run out.
It's okay. Block and wake up, block and wake up, block and wake up, block and wake up. Yeah, no! It's fine, you're Alco. You have all the movement in the world.
Yeah, you got wheel kick. You got a...
Yes! Sorry. Very good. Very good. Yes.
Let's go both players.
Let's go both players.
I love both of these guys too much,
Yeah,
man. It's so hard for me.
Like, part of me wants, obviously, I've known Duke for a very long time. He's one of the better fighting game players that the East Coast has produced over the last, like, 20 years.
Really like those EX.
And Jin is someone I've watched play for practically almost the same amount of time. And being able to be good with this character is no easy feat. Oh, my God, your life bar.
Ooh. Yeah, and really nice confirm on the airborne backdash there. That's tricky to do.
The 2C moving you forward is so nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's really good against those Coma IADs because, like, he loves threatening those.
Get away. Be safe. You don't have a lot of life, but you have a lot of time left, so...
Yeah, Alco can make these back. Okay. Oh, no.
Mandate
That was
heavy. Orb? There you go.
Yeah, but Jin just content to, like, try to bait out the orb detonation. And yeah, he reacts to that overhead in 8-frame delay. I think he's going to be fine. I was, like, standing behind him against Chen in the arcade. He just reacted to that. I'm like, dude, this guy is something else.
I mean, when you've been playing in 8-frame delay for most of your life, that's kind of how you're playing with weights on constantly, right?
Yeah. This guy's Rock Lee. Oh, my God. What a Sneaky little orb move there.
So were you about to say that coming to play on offline events like being Rock Lee? And that
Yeah.
Oy. Duke doing a great job of keeping his life lead. Went in. Punished attack. Let's go.
Very nice stuff. And yeah, that's kind of the problem with playing that patient, because like you're giving Aoko leeway to just come in with those like air dash JC JBs.
Let's go. Let's go, Duke. Let's go, Duke. Sorry.
New York on the board. New York on match point, in fact.
Ooh, I think Jin tried to dash up when he saw the wheel kick whiff and got hit by the 2B.
Oh my god.
He lost so much life.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. He
Gonna
activated.
get back some of it with this heat.
That's a
And
lot of
yeah,
life.
Duke is kind of like giving Jin the time to regen that health because he prefers to just get orbs. But now Jin is back in the driver's seat. See what he can do with it.
Oh, okay. That 2C didn't
Yeah,
save him that time.
okay. It doesn't recover that fast.
Oh.
Oh, wow, the whiff cancels.
Duke run. He's not dead. He's not dead.
I think.
Oh,
I
he's
think
dead.
he is.
He's dead. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Wow.
It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I swear.
Yeah, Jin was just like totally in control in all of those scrambles. Like the Rekka whiffs into like that air dash over the 6A. That move sucks, by the way.
I slightly disagree.
It doesn't hit as high as Hime 2C.
That's Hime 2. Okay, that's Hime 2C. Let's be a little bit forgiving here. Like her 6A is good in a couple of spots, but I'm not saying.
Yeah, it's good because it's a bufferable frame 7 normal.
Yes, that's why I think it's good. Oh my god, the orb messed up the combo again.
Yeah.
Staggers, yep, trying to retreat, being safe. You have to worry about him popping the orb and then attacking right away.
Oh my god, that's what you got to do against that orb. Just
Pull up
find the Aoko's jump habits and then... Oh, okay, Jin missing the punish that time.
Late tech.
I really like the placement of JB there. Could have been very dangerous for Duke.
Oh my god, that orb didn't detonate in time. Run over. Let's go. The 5v5C decides to burst early, doesn't want to deal with the Oki after. He's eating 4K.
Yeah. Throw before the super flash is just going to get free combo for Koma there.
Oh god, power replacement was a little scary. Life is a little in Jin's favor, as well as the meter.
Yeah, I can tell Duke is like trying to go for the timeout game plan, but like, oh my god.
He jumped over the unblockable! And then Duke just dashed after.
This should just be a timeout. Like, I don't think, yeah, there's nothing Jin could do here.
It looked like Duke wasn't sure if he should just give the space, but he didn't want to get air thrown and just lose after, so he just decided to go in.
Yeah, I feel like you're still able to like defend against air throw well enough there, but like meeting works too. Like they have to guess the shield or whatever.
Put up more orbs. There you go. More orbs, more
Yeah,
orbs.
stopping that super jump approach with the charge 5C. Now you have the meter. Yeah.
Trying to go back to retreating. Ooh, Jin second guessed his approach, but he got the anti-air 5B to confirm.
That's going to be some good damage. That's going to be some good damage too. Command grab's so scary, and yeah, Duke is scared of it. He's not dealing with that.
That's still a proximity orb. Yep, gets rid of it. Timer's still pressed. Oh my. The air throw ender. Last chance most likely this round. Huh? No
What?
OTG?
Oh man.
It's getting sloppy.
Yeah, a little bit, but when it's getting sloppy, you can count on TK2 through 60.
I've seen a lot of skeleton doing that in my time.
Oh, yeah,
and I'm just
absolutely.
like, oh, that is pretty good, huh? So now it's last game, last round.
Yeah, Falcon Kick is can have too much landing recovery. Tries to bait the negative edge debt and manages to.
Ooh, you can tell Jin just standing there waiting for Duke to perform another action in the air. That's not just like double jumping.
Yeah. And like that's how he got that air throw the other time too. Just like finding the gaps in the Aoko's air movement.
Or
Okay,
my God.
please get off me. I'm so I'm
very-
terrified.
Yes, I'm very scared of the mean grappler. Hold that.
It's meter burn, but Jin knows how to deal with it.
Okay, that's fine. Block the overhead.
Oh my god, you mashed on it. This is gonna be max.
He's gonna, dash to 5A.
Yeah.
He knew. Chance!
Oh my god.
It's still a chance!
What are you doing?
Jump! Ah! Fly away. Thank you. Oh my god, punish tech. Throw.
Man, what a set. Yeah, Alco dash is just barely not enough to get that best throw there. You need to spot dodge your shield.
Which is unfortunate, because usually when you see the 2-2-C start up like that, as long as you haven't been hit by anything and you like recover in time, you can just run up and throw him because you get the punish. But a little bit too slow. Damn. Damn. Still good stuff to Hardbread. He's in losers now, and actually losers is kind of scary if I think about it. Like, who's down there?
Yeah.
Who could be down there? There's a lot of strong players who might fight other strong players a little bit earlier, so they'll be put down there and just like, I'm not supposed to be here now. So they kind of like have a gauntlet they have to go through of all the people they have to fight. And sometimes you see matchups where you're just like, I never thought I would see, like, let's say Duke versus... No, I don't think Koki would be down there, or Ta.
Yeah, I mean, those two are too good. But just pick a good American player.
Yeah, which is, there's a bunch of, like, maybe Zapoke. Zapoke, that would be a good one to watch. Omla, watching Omla down, Omla versus Hardbread would be good. But right now, speaking of Zapoke,
ooh, boy.
he's back up again. And I wonder if he's going to stick with Full Moon or Crescent Moon. He seems like
last time I saw Zapoke and Whisk play this matchup was actually at, I think it was called Crescendo of Night, an online event NPC ran. That set was wild. A lot of things were happening, and Zapoke was on Fwara.
Okay, that's all I needed to hear you say to know how it went.
Yeah.
Oof. Did you have to commentate that?
Yeah, I was like,
my condolences.
it was the commentary was a little like insane. I was making Wara jokes.
It's forgivable.
It's
the
what else are you gonna do there?
Look at the keyboard player cheating with teabagging. I mean, enhanced abilities to teabag. See, when I do it, I do it on arcade stick. That's hard.
Yeah, that takes some wrist movement.
So a lot of people probably have never seen H. Seifuku, and she received, well, from back the PS2 era of Actress Again, she was not a character. H. Seifuku was not a character. The bus that she got up until this version of Current Code made her a very strong character, but because a lot of people didn't really pay attention to her because they're like, oh, she's not C. They're like, oh, you can kind of throw her away, but she's kind of very messed up.
Yeah, and Whisk is the first person that I know of in North America to really show that. Like, this character's pressure is nuts.
Jump Ace. Oh, that jump C was active for quite some time.
And we got the cool combos. Not quite. Yeah, Wara Hurtbox going to save him there.
Oof. Got hit by jump C after landing.
Yeah.
Big red.
So difficult to deal with Fwara in these scrambles, but okay. No 623C cancel from Zapoke. I could tell he was at least considering it.
There's a low shield into EX count.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You know what? Sure. This is what I was talking about.
The length of decisions there is basically they played a lot, so they kind of know the counterplay to each other in a couple of situations.
Yeah, but I also don't think Zapoke was entirely considering the heat there.
No. He was just like, I'm gonna do shield counter, and then immediately do EX pinwheel.
Yeah, but fun fact: this character's shield counter gives him too much invuln. So on whiff, he has a couple extra frames of invuln.
Oh my goodness. Gets a knockdown with the pillar set. That looked diabolical. He faced the wrong way for a few frames. We don't got the re-jumps, but it's fine. You have a big life lead. It might not be fine anymore.
Yeah, it's not fine when you aren't blocking those hover dashes.
Set. Woo. Initiative heat to get your red HP back. You don't get to stop the clock when you do that, though, so that's kind of unfortunate. She's so fast!
Yeah, that's the race car dash. She just keeps accelerating.
Ooh! Was that 5B to hit the startup of teleport?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. On Wara Guts, at the very least.
Oh my god, you are not dead. Last chance. You have to worry about the command throw, though.
Yeah, and the reason this character's pressure is so scary, you saw her rebeat to 5A there, that's +6.
6, yeah. I don't know why that's +6, honestly.
Yeah, I think they gave it B normal, block stun by accident or something. That was the theory.
Did you see that in the code somewhere and be like, hey, why is it like this?
Yeah.
That's like looking into the void, the code for this game.
Yeah. You see people talking about Aegis Reflector, but clean dash under there from Whisk. Let's see if he has these this time. Ooh, and he does. Oh, no.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Oh, but we hit the teleport again with the 2B.
Yeah, I mean, if you drop and then you like catch the landing, that's like just as good, right? Or better?
I would say better because you don't have to deal with scaling anymore.
Yeah.
You're not dead because you have good guts, but you have to deal with the Zoki after.
Oh my god, he tried spinner after shield counter.
He was like, get me out of here. Oh my god, brother.
Oh, yep, that's the Zapoke classic.
He's gaming. Bonker gets blocked. Oh! Air dash jump A, knockdown, set it up, Haze. Oh,
Not
goes
much life
low.
left, but okay, not going for the Haze combo was a bit like desynced with
Oh,
it.
he won.
But yeah, that Epwara happened.
Yeah, because it's like, think about fighting Morrigan at a pace faster than like CBS2 or Vampire Savior.
Yeah,
That's what it's like.
Like neutral looks like this. And then Seifuku just runs across the entire screen, says, I'm not doing that anymore.
I mean, that's one blessing that she has. He did it again, sure, man.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Fine. Okay, do we have the punish on this? Okay, we just read the shield instead. That works better.
Ooh, gets the re-jump. Spend some meter. Don't want to be in max mode too early. You have a lot of life. This should go in.
Oh my god, no!
I don't think Half Moon can deal with that properly, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure it's still a projectile, so they still can multi-shield. It's just annoying because they don't have held shield.
Wait, big raid coming out again. That was amazing.
Yeah, not ready to shield cancel in time, and Zapoke taking advantage of it into the cross-up.
He's moving. Gonna EX after?
Not gonna be quite enough.
It's gonna be empty land throw. I smell it. Oh
My god, yeah, the single OTG just to get the scramble situation, and Zapoke is just on point in all of those.
I actually thought these two would not play. I guess not. I don't want to say early, but this is definitely one of those things where I thought they would be in different pools. So I feel like they're
Both very solid players.
Yeah. Just walking back to make space. Oh my!
Where is he?
He's
I
just
can't tell.
moving. Yeah. Zapoke he's like, I'm done playing neutral. I'm just gonna fly at you.
This guy's b-hopping.
Oh my god. Meaty tornado. There's the bunker. I don't want to block anymore. Since you didn't have to block, you don't lose the meter. Oh my.
Spittered right into that pillar.
Is he gonna burst? No, he's probably
I don't think so. Yeah.
Because of that. Gonna get the knockdown. Does he get the pickup after? Oh, he does.
He should be able to just kill off this, yeah.
Very nice. He did have to worry about Whisk maybe manually bursting to try to live, but I don't think Whisk would have done it.
Yeah. It's so fast.
She's just moving.
Yeah, that dash actually like continues accelerating, just like perpetually. I think there's like a max speed somewhere, but she doesn't hit it for a while.
That's so funny. Oh my god, the 5B got hit.
Double cross up, yeah, nobody's ready.
Oi.
Then we got the same side.
Gonna spend the meter. Is it Meaty Tornado or is it just hover mix-ups again? Meaty Tornado.
Yeah.
Oh, we're mashing. Let me out.
Not going to be able to catch the backdash there, but Zapoke is placing these air normals and this fireball so well.
That's a lot of damage out of nowhere. Time to get something one last time. The high shield loses again. And that might have been the qualify out of pools, most likely.
Yeah, that was, I believe.
Yeesh.
Very clean stuff from Zapoke. And it's just using H-Moon Shield in that matchup when like Zapoke is changing his timings that much, it's so hard.
Because you don't get the hold. You have to be very precise with your shields and Half Moon. They're not like Crescent or Full where you get to hold them and you just get to interact with stuff. It's you tap and if it whiffs, you have the whole recovery of your character afterwards and the decrease in your guard quality as well.
Exactly.
So there's a whole bunch of, hey, Half Moon is strong for a lot of characters like H-Say having +6 after rebeat for some reason. And her 5A is 5 frames? Yeah. It hits low too.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I say all that, but the game's cool, but it's really messed up, and it's a lot of learning about stuff if you're trying to play competitively.
Yeah, and I mean, I think something that like makes it really cool for me is just like being able to watch like Zapoke put someone in the blender and just like have like such strong control of the like initiative and momentum that like you're able to run away with the game off just that, because like Whisk doesn't even know like what the moment they should gamble is.
which is hard in a game like this because there's a lot of decisions you have to make quickly. And a lot of people will tell you, hey, you should probably just block. You could just DP if your character has one. You just mash Wake Up Heat if you have the ability to do so with 100 meter if you're playing Crescent Moon. But sometimes a lot of people will just say, hey, just fuzzy jump or fuzzy mash, because usually you're not really punished for that in a lot of instances. Unless you fight people who know how to deal with it, then your life is kind of hell.
Yeah, I mean, it's still like a really strong option just in general. But yeah, I think like fuzzy jump and fuzzy mash, like along with just waiting until they're late in their string to try to escape, is like a good heuristic for how to escape most like generic offense in this game.
Ooh, so we have Smoothie versus Dr. Pill. Smoothie's the other Full Moon Len representative here.
Yeah, I mean, there's one more.
Who's the other one? Well, I said other.
Okay, well, I thought you meant Junior.
No. I should have said more. I could have phrased that better. That was bad. But yeah, you got me. They're doing their nice button check. But I do think this matchup is one of those, you just kind of fly around in the air and press your best jump normal to occupy space quickly so they can't retaliate right away.
Yeah, and both of these characters really do that well with their JPs. I feel like we're going to be seeing some JP counter hits in this matchup.
Don't pick that stage. That stage has the portrait pop-up. Okay, there we go. Thank you. There's a couple stages that have like weird interactions with EX pop-ups, and is it?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's their ports. I don't know if it's still true anymore, but I remember like early current code when we got it on PC, it was that stage and the red stage where the portrait would kind of overlap the character sometimes during the EX.
I think I actually have seen that, and I didn't know what caused it.
I don't know what causes it either, but it's one of those. That's why we don't play on the stages to have that happen.
There you go.
There's a lot of weird minutia in the game with stuff like that. I don't know if people still get copyright struck for the Ryogi stage. I don't think they do. But why take the risk, I guess?
Yeah, we don't want to find out. All right. Well, looks like they're getting into it. Smoothie, former Boston native. Dr. Pill, I've seen them around a lot. Up-and-comer Wara player. We saw them earlier in pools, I believe.
Yes, that's correct. Hey, backdash away. Oh, the 5. I guess they got hit out of their 2A. This is going to do like 6K. Oh, my.
It would have.
Wait, shield counter.
Yep.
Simple air throw. OTG into EX? No, it's just going to wait for the tech.
Yeah, and I think Smoothie specifically is like really comfortable just using how strong F-Len's grounded buttons are. And that's kind of something unique to her. You don't really see it on the other lands.
It helps that her 5B covers so much space in front of her and moves her forward.
That move is insane.
And then her 5C kind of does the same thing, but hits 180 degrees above her. So
Yeah,
you're just
yeah.
like, how do I jump in on her if I mess up? And the answer is you don't. You just kind of retreat. Oi.
Wow. Yeah. Ready for that setup.
Oh, that tech is kind of greedy, especially with a character like F-Len to cover that space with that normal.
Yeah, like she just gets so much off you teching in the corner, and Smoothie doesn't even have to do like the throw loops, and he's still getting like such an insane amount of damage. Yeah, that pressure is just suffocating.
That's one of those things where, because you're a Crescent Moon player with plus 100 meter, usually you want to try to activate Heat because Wara Heat is, well, that's why the term Wara Heat exists, because it occupies so much space and it's hard to punish sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, big jump seed.
Oh, you went for it.
I was going to try to do the early throw loops.
Yeah. Those are really good, and it's actually like especially easy on Wara. I think, yeah, the hype for it was a little off there.
There's a Kamone. Ooh, probably not going to burst here.
Oh, I
bursted it correctly. I know what he was going for. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. He shouldn't lose off that. There we go.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna do it. Wara sailing over the first fireball, but no dice on the second.
Like, Smoothie's trying to burst in between the hits of the pinwheel earlier so he can land and punish landing recovery, but that is kind of specific. Double overhead? Yes, sir!
Oh, and now we got the fuzzy.
Ow, my life bar. I got hit twice. Don't tech? There's a Wara Heat.
Yeah, honestly, it makes sense. Like, I think Smoothie could have OS'd, but, like, not many people do it there. Especially when you're like trying to think of like how you want to execute the mix-up you're about to do.
Oh my god! Catwalk 2B.
Yeah, that 2B is another incredible button.
Isn't it completely disjointed?
Yeah, it's
Just
like
red?
Yeah, it's way, way, way bigger than the other lens. And Smoothie just gonna run away with that one.
He has been playing. How long has he been playing for? Because I think I've known him since like 2019. Or am I
He's been
crazy?
playing for quite a while, longer than me.
Okay.
I don't know. I asked him once, like, how he got into fighting games, and I know it was with Street Fighter 4 when he was in college.
Oh, okay.
But-
That kind of. There's like an answer I probably have for when he started playing at least current code. Probably I would say like 2018 at least, because that's where
Yeah.
I saw that generation of players start to pop up. It was when Under Night was out and ST was out, and a lot of people were just like, "Hey, I want to play the other French break game." Well, the other French break game, Melty Blood.
There's
And I was like, oh, here's all these resources and stuff, and they're pretty good about keeping stuff updated. And they're like, how do I learn about how to fight this character? And it's, there's no info for it. You just kind of got to watch and play people and kind of hope someone has the information for you in one of the servers. But now that's not a thing anymore. We get to just have all the information we need for the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. There are still some gaps, like, I don't know. There are some characters that just aren't really played in North America because, like, we have 93 of them. But, like, I think the, like, documentation has just come such a long way. Now we have June Bear versus Clinzy.
Oh, it's Clinzy.
Yeah. Clinzy, I feel like me and her were, like, kind of sort of rivals starting out. We started at a similar time, and we like, ended up in bracket, like, against each other, like, 4 times in a row or something crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
They are one of the, I actually don't know how many Half Moon V-Star players there are anymore.
Yeah, the character's kind of fallen off. I think, Skeleton was messing with one, but, like, Skeleton messes with a lot of characters.
And Jumir playing Full Moon Liling we saw earlier.
Yeah, and FLN is going to have, like, a significant range advantage here, but, like, HVCon is, like, definitely the mobile one. But I feel like it's going to be hard for her to find, like, a clean hit against the 5B, or just all of the Len B buttons. As June Bear's going to get this first hit.
Ow, 5K.
Yep.
No tech.
Just BC.
Oi. 5A counter hit, no confirm. No
Yeah.
double overhead.
Looking for the rejump, just didn't quite have the correct spacing for it. Yeah, that bunker's going to go to waste. Really unfortunate for Clinzy.
A lot of this is, I was going to say, trying to get into the space and whip punish Len 2C. You gonna summon Akia Ghost or spin the meter? Spin the meter.
Yeah,
Push in the corner. Oi.
yeah, stagger's all you need.
Now June Bear's going to get into max mode, but you
And
won't be
you're
able to
gonna seal
burst.
it away.
You have the EX? That's very greedy.
Yeah, I'm just going to get all of that life back, like, unpunishably.
Oh, my God.
I feel like you really had to go for the kill there.
Oh, and you're dead. You're not dead.
And too early to say anything. Ah, yeah, that won't reach.
That's too far. But I don't know why Clinzy just didn't do EX Air 236C.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
if it doesn't kill, June Bear still has to deal with like the tech situation in the corner after. And you get to apply pressure. Oh my God.
Yeah,
that
like
corner.
maybe the OTG could have killed or something.
Akia kick.
Okay, yeah, early reversal this time.
Ooh, staggers
care
once
of that.
again. Back in the corner. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, Tech Trap isn't actually guaranteed at that spacing, but Clinzy knows better than to risk anything.
Lay tech forward. Clinzy going to try to protect her space with a jump C and 6B on the ground. Like that.
Yep.
EX, please. Hey,
Oh, no.
you didn't double jump high enough. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. It doesn't matter. You have jump C.
Yeah.
That move is so good.
Yeah, June Bear, like, really prefers to move in the air as this character, and that button is hard to air, like, really hard.
Oh, counter 5B. Nope.
Yep.
There you go. Stay in the corner. You can just use Dorito as a threat back there.
Yeah, it didn't actually have the spacing to air throw into it anyway.
Wait.
It's just for corner carry, but yeah, June Bear's holding the corner so well that it doesn't really need the corner carry.
Oh my God. Aegis Reflector. No tech again.
Yeah, just mashes out of there, but didn't quite have the right spacing for the confirm she wanted.
Air dash back over jump B. I saw the walk forward, unfortunately.
Yeah. Nice little cross up. I think Senzu was like probably like mental stack, trying to pick a wake-up option, and then like left-rights are so powerful in that kind of circumstance.
Oh, wait, kind of hit jump B. Might
Okay.
spend the 100? No.
Nah, meter's too powerful on defense.
Hey, J2C, no confirm. Yeah, I was waiting for the
Yep,
bunker.
yep.
You're too close to 200 too
Yeah,
early.
especially with June Bear in the corner right there. That was like such a powerful option.
More taggers coming through. Hey, the
Nice
5C
confirm.
catches the jump.
Oh no, doesn't
We're
go for the
not-
kill. And,
Why are we so greedy? Just spend the meter, please. Sorry.
I mean, it worked out this time. Worked out this time.
The greed worked. Hey, oh my god. The three don't hit at the same
Yeah,
time.
little weird confirm if the 2B hits too high though. 5C can be slightly more reliable there.
Wait. June Bear holding mid screen pretty well, and then they get the hit by the latest jumpy. Spin, summon, pull up. Hey.
There's the throw. You know, Quincy's got these.
You can
Step
take
through there, throw situation.
Oi!
Ooh, that's going to be big.
Are you gonna burst? Yup.
Okay.
Decide to burst. Oh my god, that fight didn't guard break.
Very nice call out on the backdash. I love that deep dash from Quincy.
God damn, she sprinted over there. I forget how fast she is sometimes.
Yeah, this character's dash is nuts.
Because, what is it? F is the only one that doesn't have a real run. She has like the step dash that she can kind
Yeah.
of extend.
Yeah. But H and C like have a very solid dash. I think it's like frame 4 or something. Frame 4 or frame 5.
Summon, you have to worry about throw. Nope, throw's gone. But the staggers are still coming through. Please spend the meter this time if you need it.
I don't think she will.
Thank
Yeah.
God. Clinzy on set point right now. Doing very well. Found the rhythm for this set so far.
Yeah, she's found way more of her big hits. And it's made a huge difference. Like that, I really like the cross under there, using the dash to its full effect. Yeah, and there's the guaranteed tech trap, but
Oi, Satsuki coming through. She
Good
doesn't
challenge.
go away if Sion gets hit.
yeah, June Bear not quite knowing what to do against this pressure. And that's not what you want to do.
Just hard committed to the low shit because I thought another 2A was coming through, and then I'm pretty sure Clinzy was just like, you're probably going to like wake up bunker or something, so I'm just going to jump.
Yeah,
That was very good.
yeah. It's great set. Glad to see all smiles on the competitors' faces afterwards.
It's pretty much one of those things where a lot of people don't get to play on. A lot of people don't play on stream as frequently as they think they would like to, because you know there's so many people here. You got to get through a lot of matches, and you don't want to put potential top 8 matches off stream. You want to save those. But then a lot of people, they get kind of weary. They're like, I'll just play anyway. So you get more chances to play in situations like this where you might not get to show what you've been doing like the last, since the last Climax tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And Quincy definitely, like, I feel like she kind of has something to prove because, like, she hasn't been playing as much recently, but, like, definitely showing that she still has it. Very impressive.
And it's one of those things where a lot of people are just like, oh, we're not sure how good Half Moon Vision is anymore. 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people used to play her when she was very strong in PS2 because the damage scaling was something to be desired back then. But, now it's more in line, and you're just more kind of using your staggered normals to get people to, like, flinch on, like, your big 5A, your 2A. The staggered 5C kind of catching people mashing late.
Yeah, her pressure can be so scary, especially with that dash.
Because a lot of people don't expect her to run that fast. Because, like I said earlier, I was just like, wait, why did she have to move that fast? I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, I remember I used to, like, Lane would complain relentlessly about this matchup, and I also was not very good at it. And I would always remember, like, getting freaked out when I would try to do a rain that I thought was safe, and you just run across the entire screen and 5A me.
Because Alco Rain is, it's good, but it has, like, a very particular dead zone that a lot of people don't really exploit because they're worried that they won't get there in time, just get hit by the rain or block the rain.
Yeah, I think, like, also now I'm, like, really good at playing around that because, like, usually you want to space it so, like, they dash into it, like, not actually trying to hit the opponent.
Which is something you get over a long period of playing Alco, and it kind of varies between the ones that you play against because some don't do it as often as you would like them to, and then some just do it all the time, so you have to have the answer on deck constantly to stop them.
Yeah.
Which is not hard. Telling someone that, hey, you can't do this anymore is very hard because you have to make them believe that they need to keep walking.
Who we have next? Oh, this is Yorha.
Oh, don't they play?
See outcome.
That's why I was just like, it can't be Sialko. We were just talking about it. That'd be too convenient.
Yeah, I mean, Yorha, I think, is like, out of the current Sialkos, he's definitely the most defensive. Initially, I think it was kind of to his detriment because like he just would not take chances presented to him. But now I feel like he's like kind of kept the defensive style, but become really good at like just complementing it in certain ways and understanding when he needs to.
Because I agree with being too defensive is not good for a character like Alco. She has so much great movement that it makes it impossible for you to pin her down the same way every single time. You kind of have to look at her fall or look at her move and then kind of imagine where you should be meeting her on the ground. Or just try to straight up jump in the air and meet her, which is not easy because she kind of pulls the screen up with her and you're just like, wait, I can't see my character. What's going on?
Yeah. It definitely takes awareness to play the movement game with her. And like when she's like trying to be defensive, like there's a lot of putting yourself into the corner, right? Because like then she gets like safer orb sets. She like you usually like can't chase her that easily. But I feel like Yorha has been better about like really finding these dash unders to like make the runaway game plan a lot more cohesive. On the other side, we have Totsugeki Memorial once again, and this is definitely going to be the runaway character versus the character who will kill you when she gets in.
Me when I get you.
Yep.
You have to worry about eating. Yeah, there it is,
and
the
here
5A.
We're going to see it, yeah. The 5A is really difficult to navigate around, even though Sialko does have some good tools to deal with it.
Ooh, doesn't fall for the 5C overhead. Punish that! She has so many landing recovery frames, please. We're a little nervous, but it's fine. You're playing Alco. You'll have another chance to move around the screen like right now if you don't get it. Hey, the 2B hits.
Yeah. Yeah, just catching the movement after that rain hit, really nice from Yorha. And yeah, not trying to have anything to do with Satsuki, but not respecting the tech trap.
Oi!
Okay.
That was a little scary because it looked like the Sandori wouldn't hit properly. Oh my. So that's the one thing that I will personally say if you're fighting Satsuki, teching while you're in the corner versus her, which you could just press 5B, is kind of a heroic thing to do. Or it might be the lack of fear, I can't tell. You just have a lot of confidence they won't press the button that will easily catch you.
Yeah, 5B is such a strong button, and that will also low-profile orbs, and I don't think Yorha was ready for that. Just kind of did like some panic air movement there at the end.
Backdash away, rain. And you can see how Totsugeki Memorial is just kind of waiting to press the button before the orb hits them. Ugh. No attack. Orb set. There we go.
Covers the forward tech that time, and
yeah, that stagger was crazy. It was so long. No air confirm. Double overhead block.
Yeah, I like that movement because that's designed to use JC's disjoint to actually beat the 5A. Funky little confirm there. No damage because of the orb scaling, but oh well.
There's that raw heat activate. Just getting hit for free. Well, they were trying to press 2C through their orbs, but the orbs activated because you were in proximity.
Yeah. I think like one of the orbs activated, then Yorha saw it and headed the other orb, and that's going to net him the round.
Retreating again. Be careful about how you do rain. There you go.
Ooh, didn't cancel his air dash landing recovery, but okay. It's all good. Yeah, you can't really get the good confirm there because the orb will mess it up, but
run around. You have a good life lead. You can kind of just use the proximity orbs to disrupt how they want to press buttons mid-screen. Like right there.
Yeah, very nice frame trap after the orb block stun right there.
Ooh, no mirror. Just where's that orb?
Yeah, when you're like trying to do inputs, it gets moved around so easily, and it's like weird to lock it. Okay, yeah, Jukes with the air wheel kick. That can be very dangerous, but it's working out right now.
Clean air dash, air threader.
No dash momentum. Letting go of forward a little too fast.
You're okay with Totsugeki Memorial getting that heat off because they don't have a lot of life to work with in comparison.
Yeah.
Orb again, block stun, more staggers.
Big whiff, but okay, Totsugeki not quite taking advantage of it, and Yorha just still in control.
Oh my! That's a lot of pace. Yeah, they're scared of the orb because they don't want to press and get counter hit by it afterwards.
Yeah, and Yorha, like, not that concerned with first of all, getting thrown. This character does not have a good throw. And like even these dropped confirms, like he knows he just has to stick to his game plan and run out the clock.
Yeah.
As long as you don't get hit here, yeah, okay. I mean, even if you got hit there at that point.
It's still okay as long as the heat activation doesn't go through. You don't have to deal with the time left while it's draining. So game number 2. They are playing. Oh, wait, there we go. There's a tech rain I was thinking. Walk. Wait,
Okay,
wait,
do we
wait,
have
wait.
the punish?
Almost.
Not quite. Didn't get the air dash momentum.
They were a little scared of getting hit by the air after the T2C dissipated, I guess.
Yeah.
Oof. 2A mash after the whip.
Yep.
Don't get the full confirm, but you still keep corner positioning. JK.
Yeah, and this character really, like, you need to have everything together for CSOTs to be at her strongest. Because, like, if you aren't hitting these mix-ups consistently, like, what was the point of you spending, like, 40 seconds trying to get in?
Oi! I'm surprised they didn't hit her sooner, so the orb would have gone away.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tosugeki Memorial realizes that some of those orbs you can kind of swat away safely, but it
Yeah.
seems like they didn't want to take the risk. Oi!
Yeah, it's some inexperience against Aoko, maybe. But I don't know. I never want to count a Sasaki out because of this.
Let's see if we can get the mid-screen knockdown. Yes, we are.
There we go.
There's space in the corner? Oh my
Yep.
god!
You're not ready. I will say I don't think Tosugeki is really adjusting for Aoko Wake Up, and that's something you really have to be aware of as Sasuke.
Ooh. They didn't have any
my
meter,
God.
but the high shield anti-air attempt was not it.
That was
Especially because you really need to be right versus Satsuki because you fall so fast.
right. Yeah. That air dash like just sends us straight down. Oh my god, what a misinput. Yorha is getting away with murder with these forward techs.
Oh, your guard bar is depleting very quickly. There's a wheel kick to get out.
Yeah, the air techable throw is like, it really makes a lot of this CSOT's pressure like kind of manageable.
Until she starts doing overheads and late air dashes on you.
Yeah. But she's definitely like, she's not a pressure character. She's an Oki character, right?
Good wait by Tosugeki. It looked like they were trying to jump in right away, but they were like, wait a minute, I should just wait. Oh.
Yeah, and I really like the usage of like the center screen orb for it. It's kind of something I've been seeing from Yorha and Duke a lot more lately. Oh my god, that was terrifying. 5A could have ended him.
Oh, the 5A actually didn't catch the air tech. Oh my god. How'd they get away with that mash? That's wild.
Yeah. Tosugeki was just trying to find a reset by walking, but
Oh, be careful.
yeah, I really like that dash under, and yeah.
Damn. The negative edge orb to like pop late so that way you don't have to deal with Sasuke pressing on you. Because if the orb pop trades with her trying to press buttons on you, you get the counter hit reel where it's like, oh, you can confirm easily.
Right, yeah, and like at that life deficit, you don't really have to worry about trading with the sweep anymore. And yeah, those orb active frames, 16 active frames, by the way, just gonna seal that one up.
That's the negative edge one, right?
That's all the non-EX ones are 16 active frames.
So the proximity ones are?
Yes.
God damn.
Yeah,
Woo.
and the worst is like when the proximity ones like do the timer detonation in the middle of your combo, and you're like, okay, well, it deaded over there, it's fine. I can probably press something now because it's been 16 frames. And
But then it goes off, you get hit, you're like, well, why did I bother? I should have just like not did anything. Because you want to use the fact that like you might be hitting Aoko and maybe hit the orb before it hits like goes off, but then you're like, oh, I'll just continue the combo, and then you lose track of where it is and like what decision you should make because you're so committed to actually finishing the combo. You're like, it won't hit me. Then it hits you, you're like, well, I guess I was wrong. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Ooh, this looks like is that Moss again? Yeah.
Yeah, Mas versus Louis. Louis are Brazilian representative on the H-Len.
So H-Len is the version that you've probably seen a lot from Rako-chan.
Yeah.
Very strong Japanese H-Len player. Won multiple titles in like South America and NA whenever they would come over for Evil, I believe. A couple of Takus, if I'm not mistaken. Like one or two. It's been a while.
Like that.
But that character is evil mostly because her 5B is a standing low, and she has a very, I don't want to say easy, but think of a character who could do a painless instant overhead or standing low setup after a deep jump in normal with a lot of plus frames.
Yeah,
That's what you got to do with every time you get knocked down by this character in the corner.
Yeah, and honestly, like, HLN doesn't even really need. She can threaten, like, a JC so early in her jump arc that, like, it's really...
Where it looks really ambiguous for what I'm going to do.
I've seen Len's win it is just, like, kind of being above her in this weird dead zone where you can't really do a DP input. And it's very dangerous to be there, but, like, sometimes you can confuse her enough to get a JC starter, and then you just win instantly because she's made of paper.
Paper, yes.
Yeah. We're on the same page.
So players are getting ready to get set up. I would say it's kind of important that Moss doesn't succumb to the fact that if he gets knocked down more than once, that he just gives up on blocking.
Yeah.
Because I've definitely seen him play a lot, and I've definitely seen him just say, you know what, I don't want to, oh my god.
This is the punish on the DP there. HLN not quite fast enough to pick that up, but
Oh,
gonna be controlling the air tech situation.
Blocked. Oh, got caught out of air dash.
Yeah.
Ooh. The tech was scary. Are we going to get the knockdown, float over? Double overhead?
No control. Yeah, a bit high on the pillar there. Didn't quite have the frame advantage.
That's a lot of damage. And we stopped the clock too. Got our red health back. That's overhead.
Oh.
Oi. Spend. Oi. Auto burst. Thank you.
Wow, I can't believe Bunker hit up there.
Yeah, me neither. What's going on there?
Okay. Moss getting the DPs. Yeah, you don't want to forward tech that.
Oof. Tried to walk forward. Most likely got hit by the low geyser. Last chance to block. There's the pillar. Yeah,
Overhead again and again and again. It's working.
He's done no different variation of the Oki there. It's always pillar, pillar jump B.
Yep. I mean, if it ain't broke.
Don't fix it. Just keep doing the Oki that no one wants to block. Ooh, movement. Oh, right, sure. Big counter. Geyser.
Yeah, just that air tech situation is brutal when she has like so many tools to catch you and like go into geyser. Air
Oh, I thought he was gonna combo off with one hit DP. That would have been nasty. No tech, please.
Yeah, and Moss just showing he is absolutely ready for these HLN air options. Okay, no throw loops.
That's the hit still? Yeah. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. It's all right. Louis was doing a good job at the end there, but I think once Moss made the space because Hime's just so fast when she walks, it was kind of, if you're in space to get hit by Geyser or block it, you're kind of just going to take that turn right away.
Yeah, and I think the thing about like Hime backwalk there is like the windows to like get through her moves and hit her are already so strict, and then as soon as she starts backwalking, they like kind of contract to zero. Like, you really have to like find your opening before she can start moving like that. And yeah, the DP is also just so hard to deal with for Louis.
Oh my, the anti-air Geyser.
Yeah. He tried to mix up the air movement too with the little like jump back before the air dash, but it's not going to work out for him.
Gets punished by the 2C on the neutral tech, and Moss is on that point. Oh my!
Very clean stuff so far, but gets his shield called out.
Gonna OTG. Overhead, doesn't block. Combo into Tin Cat. Doesn't get the air throw back into the corner. So now Louis wants to not get hit by Geyser, but it's fine. It's not fine anymore. Oh my god!
Oh wow, what a nice call. And oh my god, that was a misinput. I bet Moss won the PK version.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he didn't get off the ground in time. Black Cat coming through. Doesn't know which way to shield counter because you're facing the wrong way.
Yeah. Louis on the board.
Well,
let's see how Mouse can adjust.
It's pretty important this round start because, yeah, once you get hit by that, then you're just floating above Hime, but the 5B whiffs.
Yeah, Len air dash is like such a weird angle. I feel like Louis really trying to threaten it, but like once you kind of do a double jump in that spacing, like Hime can just start backwalking and then be safe from it because it lands so fast. So it doesn't have that much effective range.
Run up DP. Oh my! 2C gets blocked by jump C. Full confirm. That's 5K. Thank you.
Oh.
What's
going on here?
Probably trying to catch a jump. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Hey, TK Ice come through. Damage.
Okay, Louis back in this.
I would say this mostly is attributed to the fact that as soon as Louis got a slight life lead, Moss kind of overcommitted on some options and then got unlucky in a couple of scrambles. I don't want to say unlucky, but the scrambles that came out, he didn't guess right. He took a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think also like the movement that Louis is doing before going for these big air dashes and like these big air to ground hits is, oh my god. Finds the opening there from the cat.
Yeah, the cat. As long as the cat doesn't actually leave the other corner of the screen, you still have to worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, now Louis in control. Like, once he runs down Moss like this, he just gets so scary. I didn't even see the cat.
No, I saw the cat and I was just like, please stand up.
Okay.
Wait, backdashes away from 2C?
A lot of visual cluster.
You don't have to worry about Hime getting max mode yet. I got hit.
Oh my god.
I got hit.
Yeah.
Fast fall. You're going to do the geyser overhead?
My god,
There
the
it
star
is.
doesn't even hit there. Huh, bonk.
Oh, 2C lift, so we take a turn back? Just kidding. EX elbow.
Yeah, I was a big fan of that one. Louis not respecting.
They were probably scared of the throw as like a meaty. Probably scared of the throw as like a meaty. But
Yeah,
you should-
maybe, but
I don't know. A little bit more discipline there would have been good for them.
yeah, especially against teammate. Oh my god.
Thing we hit with, cool. That's true. and that's mostly because I saw them just. I don't want to be too mean, but they definitely were making very aggressive call-outs.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of like, that's what I'm looking for when I'm fighting Hime, because like, if she just plays solid and does a lot of backwalk 5B, it's so easy for me to just like I'm putting so much effort into like how I want to space my movement and like trying to threaten like a dash momentum air dash or something like that. And if I make one mistake there, I just like get B geysered or I get put in a terrible position.
Right, and you have to like block it versus Hime, her movement speed. So you're like, okay, being at a deficit versus her is never good, especially as a character who is mobile as Alco. You're just like, oh, I should be able to get away from everybody, but that's not the case versus Hime. But I'm going to assume we don't have any more matches up for you right now. I think the team exhibition is coming up next, if I'm not mistaken.
That's going to be exciting.
Yes, because that's going to be, is it North America, South America, Japan, and World versus each other?
Yes.
Okay.
We got, so North America is going to be, I believe, Scrot, Skelly, Zay, is that correct? KFL.
KFL, yeah.
And then South America, you might have to fill in the blanks here.
I want to say Canceres,
Louis,
yeah, Canceres, Louis, and is it
Danny?
I think it's Danny.
Okay.
Then Japan it should be Jin, Koki, Ta.
Yeah.
That's what I want to say.
And then World is going to be Smo, Mateo, and Kajuka.
That's kind of nasty. I can't wait to watch that. So if you're like, where's more current code? Don't go anywhere. We haven't really gotten confirmation what's happening next. We're just kind of guessing. You know, that's how you play fighting games. That's how you do commentary.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just all guessing.
You just be good at guessing. But that should be up next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Right.
Hopefully, maybe, probably, production. There we go.